Like their Wi-Fi internally is really bad. So, but now I went back on roaming. So, um, yeah, I was gonna do a lot of stuff today, but it started to rain, so I'm just gonna chill. We're gonna go shoot a video at like 4 o'clock before we head to the airport. How is everyone doing today? We're having a coffee. So today is really so right now we are at 43 coffee here in Anthong. How is everyone doing today? What are we up to? So we're still in Da Nang. We leave today. Cheers. Strong. I need it though. Yeah, I had all the plans to do today, but it's raining. It's funny, there's a cat. Check this out. There's like a meow. He's got his own couch. What's up, everyone? How we doing today? Here, live from 43 Coffee in Anthong. Just relaxing. It was raining, so I had to get out the rain. Some hours to blow before we head back to Ho Chi Minh City. We had a great time. Had some great. Saw some cool stuff. Got to see a different city. Where you at? I am in Da Nang, Vietnam right now. But I'll go back to Ho Chi Minh City tonight. Vegas guy. I love hockey. I think we talked about that when you came on my live stream last time. It's been a while though, right? Yeah, dude. Like, it's nice, man. I, I like I like Vietnam a lot. It's my second time around here. Philippines is cool though. Yeah, I need to make it back out there to the Philippines. It's been a while. It's been over a year. That's crazy. I feel bad, man. Last night I was like getting ready to go to bed, and like I found out our coach got fired, and I'm like really close to that coach. It sucks, you know. He'll end up with a good position. He's one of the greats in Colombian history. So. Dude, that's what I do. I'm telling you, like, um, but I would do this. This is my opinion. I would make sure that you don't fully change your address with the VA. What's up, Mary? I wouldn't change your address because what I've noticed is they've got like people are losing Social Security now that are moved out of the country, and I don't think they can do that to VA. But stuff's crazy, dude. I'm doing great. How are you? Dang. All right. Yeah, dude, don't change your address. Some people notify the VA. Oh, we're in Ho Chi Minh. I'm sorry, Vietnam. We're in Da Nang right now because I live in Ho Chi Minh. I'm going back there later today. What's up, bro? Average. Yeah, right now we're in Da Nang. It started to rain a little bit, so I just came to this coffee shop. Got like a really strong coffee. It's good. It's good. Yeah, I just hit the ATM. Whenever I need money, I hit the ATM. I would go out to the beach and live stream, but dude, I couldn't get any good signal here. By the way, guys, do me a favor, hit that like button, hit that subscribe. We've got a ton of videos coming out. I think Singapore videos came out this week. I have everything kind of scheduled out. Um, the Da Nang videos will be coming out. We got a late Valentine's Day video for Vietnam. Kind of my tips on dating here in Vietnam. What's the best thing I did today? Dude, I actually went. I had a lot of Vietnamese food while I was here, but I went to Adobo here, and it's the closest thing I could find to Chipotle outside of the states. It was really really good. Now I'm having a coffee. Today's a chill day. I checked the hotel um, like 2 hours ago. We'll be live streaming tomorrow in Ho Chi Minh City. Dude, I don't know why they would do that, right? Those people don't get much money anyways. And if they're willing to live outside of the states, that money could actually be enough for them to survive. As long as they're actually disabled or retired, why does the US care where people live? Social Security, once you get it, isn't taxed anyways. You know what I mean? But like they shouldn't be able to tell you they're starting to downgrade on the VA else if you're not getting treatment connection. Well, I have permanent and total, so I don't think they can they? That's crazy though, because if you're service connected, like, really don't touch permanent and total, but but you're not totally safe unless if it's over 20 years in place. Um, what's up, Kim? I'm actually right around the corner from your apartment. I'm good. I'm good. I found that drinking street. I'm not there drinking, but I'm near. I'm over at 43 right now. Yeah, my DA's been placed for a while, dude. It's okay. It's strong. Nice. 5 years. That's good, dude. Benny buckets. What's cheers, dude? Dude, some lady has her cat here. Check it out. The cat's like sitting on that bag, so you can't see him. Yeah, I don't think what I paid is worth it. I'm not gonna lie. You're paying for the aesthetics and the fanciness. Yeah, it's right here, man. The Wi-Fi roaming is trash, but everything else is nice about the city. I don't know why it is that like I can't get good service out here. Can't. In Ho Chi Minh, I'm good. I don't know why. I'm gonna have to get like a big dogs. No, I haven't. I wonder where the meat is. The Michi like a house Michi, or is that lady's Michi? I wonder if that cat is like her cat. Hold on, like it's right there. But I'm wondering if it's that lady's cat or if that's like the house Michi. I wonder if he's here. I don't see him. Hold on. He's sleeping. Yeah, he's cute. He's asleep though. They've even got koi fish. They've got like koi fish in the pond out here, which is kind of cool. I know there are two dogs Una has. They usually sit with her if she's there behind the counter when you walk in on the left. Now, like, hold on. Over here? Yeah. I don't think she's here. It's Sunday. I think it's cool people bring their cats out. I couldn't do that. I would be stressed out. What's up, gods? What it do, homie? What it do? What it be's like? How's the name? It's not boring. It's just different. To be honest, the nightlife is different, but cooler than I expected. Like when bars close in Ho Chi Minh, they close. Here, people kind of just hang around till like 3, 4, 5 in the morning and drink. That's crazy to me. What's Golden Pine? I see our friend Fat and Broke is in a good mood today. I watched like 2 or 3 minutes of his live. Look at I know I have a watch collection I'm gonna sell when I get back. They have a watch dealer in Ho Chi Minh City that deals in real watches, so I'm gonna. The weather was good the first two and a half days. Today it's kind of poopy. Yeah. All it's gonna take is like for him to go like 1 hour without any donations, and then someone to troll him, and then he's gonna be like, they're gonna be like, he's gonna start like blah 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 blah. What's up, Z? How you doing, man? Yeah, that's all it's gonna take, dude. He's gonna be like, you mother bleeps, better pay me, mother bleeping bleeps, or I'm gonna never do this again. 5 minutes later, he's back. Gotta love him, right? No, no, no. I'm at a coffee shop, dude. Check this out. It's actually really cool. So it's got a tree in the middle. I wonder if they have a dome. Yeah, they have a dome because I was like, they'd get rain. So hold on, please zoom it out. Yeah, factory coffee. Yeah, have you been to it, Guts? Okay. It looked cool, so I figured I could come in here and like, really everything I went for today is kind of off now. It's kind of disappointing. Everything I was gonna do entailed me being out, and then it started raining. So that's all right. I'll come back. I'm just gonna come back when it's summertime. I'm gonna go try to film with that dude at like 4 o'clock. Then I'm gonna go get a Bonet at the other place Will told me about, and then I'm gonna call it. Then I'm gonna head to the airport. I think I have to be there like 7. Yeah, it was cool. I think what made this trip, yeah, it's actually really depressing. But what made this trip cool was the cool people, like meeting Kim and her dude, and um, meeting Will and P, and meeting Dale and Mitzi, um, meeting Sexy Pajamas last night. Um, meeting the guys at Locote, that was cool. You're gonna see a bunch of hangout video footage from Locote when the videos get edited. Um, so I mean, I think the people made this trip. I saw some cool stuff, but like, you know what I mean? Like the city, I was like, all right, cool. This is a cool vibe. If you're trying to chill, this is a good place. Other than that, like really, what made the trip was people. The people made this trip. Yeah, I'm gonna come back up here in the summer. Like, I'm not. Will asked me, and I think Kim asked me too. Like, when I'm gonna come back. I'm not coming back like soon. Soon. I'm gonna wait till it's nice and hot out there. Yeah, I'm gonna come back when it's like hot, hot, and I'm gonna wear my bikini bottom at Bikini Bottoms. I think that would be good content. What's up, man? How you doing, Ziggin? No, I like that. You know what I mean? Why am I leaving DN? I'm not leaving DN. I'm just in Da Nang right now. I'm going back to Ho Chi Minh today. I'm not leaving Vietnam. Yeah, yeah. I'm going there. I've already got my flight, everything. I'm going. Well, remember, I'm going to Pattaya to see the guys, but I'm gonna probably pause. Probably like pause for a couple hours to have a beer with you because you'll be there, right? So I think I get in around like noon on the 7th. So you and I will like get together, have a beer or something, and then I'll have my driver pick me up and take me to Pattaya. I really want to stay in Bangkok, man. I'm so tired about Pattaya, but the guys want to go. No, I already told you. I told you that, guys. I come in on the 7th, and then I'm gonna be going straight to Pattaya. But I'll like if you're there, I'll wait a couple hours, have a beer with you, and then go to Pattaya. Ever had geisha coffee? No, no. Where's that? You going there for expat visa purpose? No, I already did my visa run. I'm going there to meet up with a bunch. There's a whole group of us that are meeting up in Thailand. Wasting my time on pets. Yeah, he's like watch shopping, right? I was watching him for a little bit. Panama. Panama's cool. No, Pattaya. Pattaya. Sounds good. Yeah, Pattaya's not. Yeah, I mean, it was cool the first time and a little bit of the second time, and it'll be good for content, right? Because the last time I went in February, um, like I didn't want to film a lot because we were there for my buddy's birthday and it was more for him. I'm gonna make a lot of content out there for Patreon and for the channel, and it'll get views. It's just not where I really want to be. I like Bangkok. I like Phuket. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like we're just going to hang out with them. Yep. And I got to give it to him, man. But I'm gonna probably put it on Patreon or put it on members only. I need to start like pushing that members only. I'm actually in. You're my first member, so what I'm gonna do is I've got some videos that I'm gonna be making, and they're gonna go on there. Um, and then I need to get your contact information so I can get you into the Patreon. Since you were like donating some memberships and doing membership, you know what I mean? So yeah, just message me on Instagram. Give me your number. I'll give you mine. Nice living your life. Yeah, dude, that's it. Just gotta explore, man. It's a big country, big world to enjoy, and a lot of cool people in it. So, man, so they gave me some medicine at the pharmacy here for my back, but like it just zonks me. Like I feel like I'm higher right now, and I'm not, and my back still hurts, so I just feel groggy. Yeah, I'm just gonna be on all the soy. Like I'm gonna do like one per night where I just like I'm not gonna live stream it, but I'm gonna make like videos on the soy six, Tree Town. Um, and just I think I'll put like all those in members only. I've got a cool video. I'm gonna do it at like something in Ho Chi Minh that I think I've talked about it before, but I'm gonna do a more in depth video. I'll put that, and it's gonna be on that old CIA compound that's in Ho Chi Minh City. But I'm gonna put it in members only. I really need to like start putting a lot of like making special content and start pushing the memberships. But I mean, to do that, you've actually got to make like some different content, some special stuff that gives it people a reason. I'm in Da Nang right now, man. I'll be back to Ho Chi Minh tonight. My flight leaves I think at like 8 something tonight, so I'll be back at like 10 something. It was a fun time, man. I think it's gonna be good. Yeah, it's cool, man. It's just a different vibe. The problem I have with Da Nang is, um, I think the problem I have with Da Nang is like I want to do stuff during the day, and it's kind of boring here during the day. Like at night, it's fun. Everybody's out. Everybody's super friendly. There's a lot of stuff to do. People stay out late. During the day, it's like blah blah blah. But I think if I need to go to the other side of the river and explore more, and I think I'll have a different view of that. It's just I'm so used to Ho Chi Minh. I like how fancy Da Nang is, like especially this side over here. And there's a lot of good food. A lot of Russians. I like Russian people. I don't have any problem with them. Um, I'm not really attracted to Russian girls like that though. So kind of pointless. Dude, the cat's giving himself a bath. He's awake. Hold on. Beach. It's cool. Yeah, I don't. I mean, dude, I met guys in Ho Chi Minh. That's specifically what they're doing. They're dodging out in like the cheap Russian hostels, trying not to go. They said the average lifespan of a Russian soldier in combat over there is like 72 hours. Really and truly, it's the government's man. It's not the people. They're gorgeous, just not my type. I don't vibe with their personalities at all. I mean, I've been with Russian girls before, but wonder if he'd get on with Conan. What? Don't say it. My first name is Russian. Yeah, I mean, dude. Yeah, I don't. Man, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with. I should. My sister being Ukrainian, but you can't blame a group of people for what governments do. Cold. But when you drink with them, that's when it gets fun. When you drink with the Russians, they're really fun, and then you get to see their real personality. Like Ukrainians are the same way. Did you guys both get banned by him already today? I think they're just cold with strangers. They're friendly when you get to know them. I think that too. I mean, I drank in a Russian hostel off of Bouvienne with when I met with that guy from Philippines, that YouTuber. He was staying in a Russian. You've been timed out by him. How about you, Gats? Did you get? I think Gats doesn't get it as much because Gats actually donates to him. So I think even though like you troll him a little bit, I think like he gives you more latitude because um, because you do like support his channel. So, dude, if I lived in Bangkok, man, I'd have so much content. There's so much cool shit to do in Bangkok. Like, and not even around the lady bar stuff, like the lady bar stuff. Like, you take that out, there's so much to do. So much to do. And if you like fight game, dude, you can watch like professional level fighting like 3 times a week. Like UFC level, but like obviously one championship, K1. That cat is cool looking. I told him real top G's don't buy fake watches. He was looking to buy one. Yeah. Tell you a funny story. I was in Bogota, Colombia, and this guy came up to me in this rich area and was like trying to sell me a fake watch, right? And I had a jacket on because it was cold, and he comes up to me. He's like, "Buy this watch. I'll give it to you for 100 US." And I was like, "No." And he goes, "Why?" And I said, "This is why." And I pulled my jacket up and I showed him the real one. And he's like, who'd you buy that from here? I was like, "I didn't. This is a real one." He's like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, this is yours is a fake, mine's a real." It was odd because it was a limited edition watch, and it was weird that he had the same watch. So Oh my God, someone tried to sell me a watch of Bogota at this cigar spot. Which cigar spot? Bribon? At Bribon? I actually am one of the original members of their VIP club at Bribon. I still have the card somewhere. You're looking for it now? Yeah. It's probably Bribon. I actually used to go to all the good cigar bars. There's Habanos. It's over near Chico Norte. There's the other Habanos that's over in Zona T. And then there's Bribon, which is in Uzakin. I know the owners to all of them have all their phone numbers. Yeah, thank you, Christopher. Yeah, like the stream, guys. Make sure you're subscribed. We have a lot of content coming out. We're going to 20 more countries this year, so we're going to be traveling a lot. Just in March alone, we're going to be doing a lot of travel. We're going to a new continent for the channel. Bribon, man. Okay, so Bribon is the one that's on like the top deck. Oh shit! Hold on, guys. Don't log off. Let me see something real quick. Are you guys there? Are you guys there? Sorry, guys. I just got an email from Vietjet. Like, it is crazy how bad domestics are in this country. Um, I do Vietjet all the time, right? I'm on Vietjet. International Vietjet is amazing. Domestic, trash. Trash. 4 hours late to get here. Now my flight doesn't leave until 10 o'clock. I guess that gives me time to hang out again and do dinner, right? At least I don't have to rush. Actually, that might actually be a good thing. I can do this live for a couple of hours, and then we can go and actually do some stuff if the weather clears up. So I guess that's not a bad thing, right? La Cava de Apuro. That's the one in Zona T. Yeah, I've been there. It's all right. It's small. It's right near the park. So yeah, sorry guys, it kind of glitched because I just got an email from Vietjet. Um, I was supposed to leave at 8:55. Now it just got delayed till 10 o'clock. So it's bad. It sucks because I was 4 hours late last time. If it gets too late, they'll just cancel the flight. Maybe I don't know. But the cool thing is now I guess I get to enjoy a full day here in Da Nang, right? So that's not so bad. What do you guys think? If you're still on, Kim, do you guys want to do dinner tonight? It was a full service. I met a ton of people there. It was really cool. Yeah, those. See, you get Colombia has really shit service, customer service, but like at those places, um, so like you get actually good service over there at um, you'll actually get some good service over at those cigar bars in Bogota because people are spending real money. It's rich Colombians and foreigners. What's up, Dead Shark? Yeah, I know. I see you all the time in his chat. How am I finding tonight, dude? I'm good. Like I said, it's totally different vibe during the day, kind of boring, but I think it's just time of year. Like time of year, like I would be. So what I would do if I lived here and it was like summertime, I'd be at the beach during the day, and then I would be out enjoying the nightlife because I think the nightlife is actually really cool here. It's just with the weather this time of year, like I don't blame Danang. It's this time of year. Ooh, those are good. Yeah. Um, what's my favorite? I like aguardiente, man. The liquor is really good. I know a lot of people don't like it, so I'm not blaming Danang. I've had a great time. I met great people, hung out with Will and Fluffy, hung out with Kim and them, and then all the other awesome guys that were in the group. And then I met a bunch of people at some other spots that were really nice to hang out with. So the vibes, the people, really cool here. Like I said earlier, man, because you just got on, but like the vibe, like the people made the trip. We'll say that the people made the trip. So yeah, I want to come back in the summertime. I really want to come back when it's summer. I think that will be cool. Get my man thong on at the beach. You know what I mean? Get my man thong on. Where are you from, Dead Shark? By the way, ladies and gentlemen, we are at Factory Coffee. Yeah. Did you eat at Osaka? No. Oh no, Osaka and Bogota. Yeah, yeah, dude. I've been to every 5-star restaurant. Not every 5-star, like maybe 80% of them in Bogota. And most of the time, I didn't even pay, which was really cool. Osaka is supposed to have the best Nikkei in the city. You ate it, Deborah. There's a Michelin star rated, or Michelin rated, not Michelin star, but a Michelin rated spot that's really good. There's a new place called Arrogante. It's really nice. Arrogante is um, Arrogante is James Rodriguez's spot. If you want a cool place, I suggest go to the lunch special first. Have the lunch special. It's affordable, um, and then take a walk around the grounds. And then the evening, go to the. They have a really nice speakeasy in the basement. It's like an old Victorian style brick thing. Leo was cool, yeah. That's over in. Are you talking Leo the restaurant or Leo the other place? There's another place called Leo. I had some really wealthy friends came to town, and there's a place. Oh, the restaurant. Okay, yeah. The other one, the other one's a little different. They have a former Miss Columbia in there. She's like in her 30s now. Oh, La Comedia. Ah, something La Comedia Restaurante. What's it called? It's over on Pepe Sierra. I did a video there, um, an interview with the executive chef. He's gotten awards from Italy, and he used to run a restaurant in Miami. Um, oh, La Comedia Trattoria Ristorante. Yeah, that place is cool. Um, what else is good? Actually, Cusco over in Parque 93 is really good. Cusco. It's also Nikkei, so it's like a fusion of um, Peru slash Japanese food. Really good. Man, I could make a list like best restaurants in Bogota. Bogota was my spot, man, for 3 years. And this angle makes me look fat. Hi, Mary. Welcome back. Where are you watching from? You're welcome. Cool. Cool. What part? Oh, dude, you know what's funny? Story to you more. Um, they have them all over. I've never been to the one in Bogota, even though I used to live in that area. One in Cali is trash, and I think that's the original. Indiana, cool. I was born in Ohio. Look at that one. Cool, cool. I got banned in less than 5 minutes for asking Fats a question. What'd you ask him? Yeah, the customer service when I went to Cali is why, like, so here's what happened, right? We had a big group when we were down there at dinner, and freaking, um, they all took their orders, right? And then they brought everybody's food out, and my food didn't come out. And like, they were like, I was like, "Where's my food?" And they're like, "Oh, that dish wasn't available." And I'm like, "You didn't fucking think to tell me?" Well, we can take your order now. And I'm like, it took 40 minutes for you to make the food. Everyone, everyone's already got their food. They're gonna be done when my food's arriving. I'm gonna be sitting here eating by myself. I lost my shit. And the manager came up and said, "Is there a problem?" And I'm like, "I ordered my food. Everyone ordered their food. Nobody told me my dish wasn't even available until they brought everyone else's food. The second you knew the food wasn't available, you should have sent that person to the front." And and he's like, "Well, things happen." And I'm like, "The fuck does that mean?" He's like, "Well, you can order now." I said, "Do you realize everyone's got their food? Like, I was like, everyone's got their food. So if it takes 40 minutes for the food to come out, by the time that I get my food, everyone's going to be done and they're going to be sitting here waiting on me. And we've got reservations at a club." And he's like, "Well, that's what we can do for you." No, dude, it wasn't in, it was in Colombia. Dude, Colombian customer service, there is none. They don't have it. Tantra. Why does that sound familiar? Does it really? Yeah, dude, these are old. Like, it's about time for me to get some new ones. Here, let me put the AirPods away and see. Give me 1 second. Um, yeah, they can't think that far. They don't think 5 minutes from now. Tantra spa. That sounds really familiar, actually. Oh yeah, is that the one near the firehouse? All right, how's that sound? Does that sound better now that I don't have the AirPods in? By the way, I don't care about that. Better? Okay. Yeah, I don't care about their. I'm so tired. Look, I know that other countries have it worse than the US. I know other countries, life isn't perfect and people are living day to day, not week to week or month to month. But I really don't care. I really don't care with that whole mindset of like I'm gonna keep doing loser things because I'm in desperation, and then when things don't get better because you keep doing it, then you blame everyone else for your problems. Like, I have a shitty life. No, you don't make change. You can still live day to day and make improvement. That's the one thing I had such an issue with Colombia is that, like, they blame everyone else and they end up in the same boat. People that have like I had a buddy of mine, not a buddy, well, an acquaintance. And this acquaintance was like, my daughter got in, like, he's like, hey, can you lend me money? And I was like, I'm thinking he wants like 100,000 peso or something. I'll just give it to him. And he's like, no, I need 6 million pesos, which is like 2 million's like 500 bucks. So like, it's like $1,500. He'll never be able to pay that back. He makes minimum wage. There's like 0.00 chance he'll ever be able to pay that back. And I was like, why do you need that much money? And he goes, well, my daughter got accepted to medical school. I was like, when does she start? He's like, 6 months from now. And I was like, okay. Well, why don't you send her, like, I don't know. It was just stupid because basically, in a nutshell, he asked me for money and I told him, you would never be able to pay that back and I'm not giving you 1,500 bucks. And he's like, and then he was like, oh, so fuck me then. And I was like, what do you mean? So they ask you for a favor and when you decline, then they cuss you out. And it's like, and then, so when he started cussing me out, I said, here, I'll give you a better idea, right? Your daughter starts medical school in months. So how about you let your daughter move home? Because I asked where I knew his daughter doesn't live home, right? Why don't you let your daughter move home and live at home for 6 months, and she goes and gets a minimum wage job, and then saves the money. Don't make her pay bills. Don't make her pay rent. Don't make her pay food. Cover her at home. Let her save every dime. And then now medical school's paid for. And his response was, well, why would I do that? Why would I make her have to move home? She lives with her boyfriend. And I was like, because she got into medical school and that's a way for her to save the money and do it on her own. But you're helping her because you're basically taking her off bills. And he goes, well, why would I do that? And I'm like, look, you don't have the money. She doesn't have the money. But if she gets a minimum wage job for 6 months and you let her stay home for free and you cover her food and her living, which won't cost you but letting her sleep on the couch, well, what about her boyfriend? I said, fuck her boyfriend. She has a chance to go to medical school, and in 6 months it's paid for. And he's like, well, why would I do that? And I'm like, you're retarded. I didn't say it, but I thought it. I'm like, bro, just let your daughter move home, bank the money for 6 months, and medical school's paid off. Well, you could just lend me the money. I said, no, because you'll never be able to pay that back. So you want me to cover the thing, but you don't want her to have to struggle. And he goes, well, why should she have to struggle? I said, medical school's hard. Medical school is like, yes, yeah, that's the way to do it, Z, because there's no way a person that makes minimum wage is going to be able to pay that money back and live. There's no way he can pay it back. He could probably afford to give me 20,000 pesos, like $5 a month. For how many years? No. And the fact that he's not even willing to sacrifice to have his daughter back in the house. He's not even willing to sacrifice. She's not willing to sacrifice and leave her boyfriend in his place to come home and work for 6 months, save the money up. Because there's some grant program where, like, because they're poor, she gets medical school and she only has to pay like this percentage of it. Dude, medical school is like you're broke, you're poor, and you're working like going to school and doing things for like 100 hours a week for like years, and she's not willing to come home. Well, I mean, she might have done it, but he didn't offer it because he just wants someone else to cover it. So I like lost my shit, bro. When I told him no, he cussed me out, so I got him fired. No, I haven't. I can look. Maybe I'll what like. I'm guessing it's a story relating to this. Is there an? I'll see if there's an audiobook and download it. But yeah, like, why would I give you a loan that you could never pay back? Yeah, I'll see if I can find the audiobook. Let me screenshot it. There we go. Cool. It's kind of like Rich Man, Poor Man. It's got a lot of life lesson in finance, but it can apply to just about anything. I like that book by Robert Kiyosaki. But yeah, like, literally, he like started cussing me out. He worked at my building. And I'm like, bro, like, you don't ask someone a favor, and when they decline, you treat them like shit. He's like, well, what is she gonna do? I was like, she needs to get a job. I said, if she can't work for 6 hours to pay $1,500 to go to medical school, she's not gonna make it through medical school. She will fail. My friend's been in medical school for 9 years. I asked him, I said, how do you know you're going to be successful as a doctor? And he said, because I know that, and as a medical student, to be successful, you have to know this is the only thing in life you want to do. Because it's so demanding. 100 hours a week for the first few years. And then rotations, and then this, and then that, and no sleep. What's up, Taylors? So it's like, he's like, you've got to know that being a doctor is the only thing in life that you want. Were you born abroad? I collab with almost anybody. There's only a few people I wouldn't collab with. I need to watch some of his stuff. Dude, there's so many creators, dude. I'm going to try to go to Vung Tau soon. Just take the train out. What's up, DJ? We are in Vietnam, but we're in Da Nang right now. I'm going to be here pretty much the whole day now because my flight got delayed. But we're going back to Ho Chi Minh City where my apartment is. And my kitty cat. My stuff. What's my thoughts on Da Nang? It's a lot different than Ho Chi Minh. I'm going to be fair because it's time of year, dude. It's all time of year. Yeah, I want to go there too. I definitely want to check out Nha Trang. Definitely, Art DJ. I've got a lot. I'm going to have some videos coming out from Da Nang soon. And then I've got a bunch of videos from Ho Chi Minh already out. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you like the video. And you'll be able to see all my content. But we're going to every country in the world. So you're going to see a lot of stuff coming out. I'm going to be trying to work with Nirvana. I messaged him, and I think we're going to try to do something, if he's still there. I don't know if he's there. And then I'm going to be doing a live stream on TikTok with Freelocated, just because I like his vibe, man. I think he's cool. So, who wouldn't I collab with? Ah, man, I don't know if I want to answer that. Okay. I'll give you one that will... Awesome. Oh, yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, Razor's great guy. Great guy. Thanks for subscribing. Yeah, there's a lot of content coming, dude. I'm actually doing... I'm going to do something I normally don't do. I already filmed it, and I've got to get some other B-roll to throw in. But I'm doing a dating video on where to find... like nice girls in Ho Chi Minh City for dating, because I think people are looking in the wrong places. So that's going to be cool. That video will be coming out soon. Who wouldn't I collab with? Okay. I know saying this is gonna sound really dumb, because if I worked with him, my channel would explode. If I worked with him, because he's the biggest in the world. But what I wouldn't do, I wouldn't work with Kurt Kaz anymore, because I'm ideologically opposed to the way he does things. Great content, but I would not work with Kurt Kaz. Even if I was big enough to work with Kurt Kaz, I've met him, but like, he goes to countries and makes videos, and he's willing to let locals get arrested, and I have a problem with that. He made those videos in Cuba, and he could have made the same video, Kurt Kaz, and all he had to do was blur out their face, and he would have saved them from going to prison. But he didn't, because he wanted to make views, and he wrecked 2 families. Yeah, I wouldn't work with Kurt Kaz. I'd rather work with Timmy Carter, Bald and Bankrupt, Drabinski, Yes Theory, for the big guys. Let's see. Yeah, I've heard Nha Trang's got a really nice beach. Before Reborn Abroad was named. Watching some of my videos, he I like his vibe. Yeah, I like his stuff. Big Time Bentley is cool. Ooh, that's tough. I'd say messy. But it's by a hair. Dating out here, Z, is interesting, because I think Tinder's horrible. I think you shouldn't use Tinder out here. In Ho Chi Minh City, girls are really sweet and easy to talk to, so you don't need prostitutes. You don't need Tinder. I already filmed like my whole opinion on dating, and then I'm gonna go out to the places that I talked about in the video and do some B-roll and show you some of the girls and show the ladies some of the guys, and like show like just it's like regular educated people hanging out. Like that's where you meet locals in Asia. You got to meet them where they're at. You don't try to get them to come to you. I think that's probably the best way to put it. She's pretty. Very pretty. She's thickums. Pretty. He's more small time. I could see you country hopping with Pab. Oh, you didn't know? You didn't know about that already, DJ? Bro, Pab reached out to me when I was living in Bogota. We made videos together. He and I have already collabed. Go look at they're not on this channel. They're on the Colombia channel. Pab and I were all over Bogota together for like 3 days. Pab was like, dude, I'm coming to Bogota. He reached out to me on Instagram. He's like, hey, I'm coming to Bogota. Could you show me around and make some content with me? And I was like, yeah, totally, bro. Don't worry about it. And I was in that mode where I knew all the club owners, so we went in and like walking around with cameras in clubs and shit, dude. I don't even know if he put that footage out yet, because I knew like all the bar and club owners in Bogota. Armyguy Travels Colombia, bro. If you go to my channel and you look at my other channels on my network, Armyguy Travels Colombia, it's monetized as well. I haven't really made any content, but I've got a plan for that. It's coming out soon, and it's probably gonna go viral, but it's gonna get me into trouble. It's okay though. Yeah, you'll see me in some of that. He and I work together. I like Pab because he's a different type of brother. He wants to go to like Afghanistan, and thank you so much. Yeah, Pab's cool, man. Pab's just like Pab likes the hose, but Pab is more of an adventure brother. I mean, I'm white boy, but I'm an adventurer, man. I like to get out there and go places nobody wants to go. A lot of the black travelers don't, like the creators. That's why like Ace got big. That's why Check and Effect got big. I think Pab's gonna get big because he's willing to go places that most of the guys won't go. A lot of the black creators only go to like the same places: DR, Colombia, Not even really Hako, like I would think. Thailand. But he's like, I'm gonna go where I want to go, and then I'll get some Chica footage too. And that's why I like Pab, because he's just a different type of dude. He's a weird dude, but in a good way. I'm a weird dude. So when I say weird, weird's not bad. Insulting him. He's just a different dude. When you meet him, different dude. He's weird, but weird in a good way. Like he's eccentric. Eccentric's a better way to put it. And I like that. Like I like his vibe. I'm different. I'm a different dude. Anybody that's met me knows that I'm a different dude. So I'm a weird dude. That's why he and I get along real well. He's got some footage that I'm not gonna out it because that's like he's gonna put it out. But he did some stuff in Bogota that nobody's done without getting into trouble. So when you see what comes out, but I'm not gonna run it for him. So like he did a video. I know what he did. Brother's wild. So like he could have got hurt doing what he did, and he did it. So when he drops it, yes, yeah. And when you meet him, have you met him yet? Have you met him in person, DJ? Yeah, dude, I do, man. I get along with good people. If you're cool and you're genuine with me, I can get along with you. We don't have to agree on things. Like, you know what I mean? Don't backstab me. Don't hurt people along your journey. And just be yourself. Dude, Danger was out there with my dude Flip. I'm gonna be hanging out with Flip in like 1 week. 1.5 weeks I'm gonna be out in Thailand with Flip. G's my dude. G and I are that's my brother right there. How do you manage to go to the exotic places when you have an anchor cat? So when I was living in Colombia, Jeff, I had a housekeeper. I don't know if you guys saw, but my videos came out for Myanmar already, and they're actually doing pretty good. I think I'm at over 1,000 views on each one. Never these creators, yeah. So Pab is cool, man. Like, he's a real person, and I think he can get along with anybody too. Like, why he's going to be successful is that he can make content for all backgrounds, all colors, young people, old people. Like, he can make stuff for like the hood dudes. He can make stuff for the rich black guys. He can make stuff for the rednecks. He can make stuff for like the regular white boys. He can make stuff for Muslims, non-Muslims. Like that's why I like Pab. I don't agree with like one, and he knows, we already had this discussion. Like, one thing he did I don't really agree with. I understand why he did it. I would have done it differently. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. But him and Frenzy made good content, though. I will say that. Frenzy and him made good content. You've been risen at night in Da Nang. Yeah, you'll see. I've got some of the girls are going to be in the video. I got like 3 girls that are going to be in the right when the Da Nang video. Because I'm thinking I'm going to make it just one big video. Plus, I interviewed Will. That'll be out on Tuesday. That one I'm not going to have to edit. I'm just going to have to combine 2 files and make a thumbnail because it was one take. It went perfect. I have not, but I've heard about it. Yeah, like Pab's cool, man. You're going to like. You guys should also go check out Pab at preeminent Pab. But I think if you just type in PAB, it'll come up. He's a different dude, like I said. But his content, like, he's gonna do some cool stuff. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Riz? Dude, I was my flight leaving. I was 4.5 hours late getting here, and now I got an email at the beginning of this live. Yep, gots. Unfortunately, when I fly international, they're awesome, but domestic is really bad. I already made a video about VietJet. It's on my reviews channel. Depends on how late the Christopher. It depends on how late the plane is. The cool thing is now. I mean, I was gonna have to get to the airport at 7. Now I have to get. I don't have to get there till like 8. So I can actually get some more footage here. You know what I mean? So I hung out at this brand new bar with the owner here, and there's gonna be some good footage. I may go live stream from that bar before I head to the airport. I'm gonna interview him for my video. I might live stream for an hour from the bar before I go to the airport. So I may not do Ho Chi Minh tonight, but I'll do Da Nang here. Let's go straight to Jack. I'm gonna be. By the way, I'm gonna be at Jacker tomorrow. I already told Megan, because that Megan was on my TikTok live yesterday, and she asked me if I was gonna be at Jacker tomorrow. What's up, Jihad? What's up, dude? How you been? It has been a while. Yeah, I'm gonna be Jacker tomorrow, live streaming. So yeah, I'm not gonna do Jacker tonight. I'm gonna be at Jacker tomorrow. That's already planned. I already talked to Megan, and it's gonna be her and Trin's gonna be there again. Miss Trin. The new apartment. I already resigned, man. I saw what Will has here, and I'm like bummed that I don't get enough apartment for my money. But really and truly, all I need is like somewhere to lay my head, you know? Headed back to work. Enjoy your time out there. Yeah, definitely, dude. Yeah, check out that channel. There's a lot of good stuff. And then got the Pab stuff. It's in the Bogota playlist. So, by the way, guys, I was the YouTuber for Gringo Tuesdays in Bogota for like a year. So there's a lot of it's like 20 episodes at Gringo Tuesdays. So that's cool. So you're gonna see all the hottest girls in Bogota right there. What's up, Gojo? What's up? I might actually break out the. I think I'm gonna break out the gimbal so that I can plug in the phone so we can keep this party started. Keep it going, you know? Hold on one second, guys. It was cool to kind of get out of Ho Chi Minh just to get, because it's kind of disappointing. I've been here for a number of months, like what, almost 3.5 months, and I've never been anywhere but Ho Chi Minh City. It's disappointing. So I need to get out. I mean, I've been 6 other countries, but I haven't been anywhere in the in here. So this way we can charge it up. One second, gentlemen and ladies. Hanging out with friends. Well, I will now. Now that we've got more time, now that we have more time, I'll be able to. That's what's cool, right? Like, the only good thing about the delay is now I can actually enjoy my evening here. I have so much footage to go through because I actually did a lot of footage out here for the short time I've been here. But yeah, I guess, I mean, that's a positive, right? I kind of want to get home, but like on the other hand, I have a whole evening now to enjoy Da Nang. There we go. Got the charger in. So at least I get to enjoy the city a little bit more. Hang out with people and stuff. Yeah, Da Nang's definitely a different vibe. It's just kind of boring during the day this time of year. Like, I'm sure when it's summertime that it's like fire, 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 fire. Guys, check this out. It's a really cool coffee shop. There's a Michi over here. I did not actually, but I did have my first pho, and I had my first bonnet, and I'm gonna have another bonnet at like 4:30. So I'm gonna have another bonnet at a different spot that Will suggested at like 4:30-ish in the PM. I love bonnet. It's a really cool coffee shop, guys. Like, check it out. Yeah, bonnet, like the bonnet I had yesterday was so freaking good. It might have been the best meal that I've had. I didn't even realize that when I went to the pho place that was George Costanza restaurant. Just kind of crazy. So we're going to Bangkok on the 7th, and then Bangkok and Pattaya on the 7th, and then after that we're going to Australia on the 21st of March. don't know if you guys knew that or not. By the way, Will Travels with a Z did an interview with me out here, so he's gonna have that up in a few days. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil and he shall appear. He's like, yeah, that's Will, guys. Check out his channel. You're actually editing the video right now. I figured that's why you weren't live, because you were like, chillaxing. Dude, my freaking flight's delayed from 8:55 to a 10 o'clock leaving time. That's the first delay, so I guess I have a whole day in Da Nang now. And which is kind of cool, because all the stuff I had planned for today got canceled because of the rain. So at least maybe I can get some more footage today around town and go do that video. Yeah, 8:55 p.m. to 10 p.m. So it's already we're only in the early afternoon. It's already delayed over an hour. So coming here was a 4.5 hour delay. So at least I have a whole evening. At about 4:30, I'm gonna go get that Bonet at that place. Oh, I'm at the coffee shop. Remember where we were yesterday when we walked by? I'm at like Factory Coffee. No, they didn't. Dude, this is Vietnam. People get loud and mad. Yeah, that's where the guy was doing the thing. Here, check it out. Hold on a second. They have koi fish. I don't know if you know this. Look, there's koi. Yeah. Dude, Vietnamese are loud, bro. It's like the one country where they're super, 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 super loud. Yeah, it's built in like an inset. It's kind of cool. Yeah, they're upstairs. So the rooms are up top. Let's see. And they're up here. Private rooms for strippers, Christopher. Private rooms for strippers. This is like a red light district in Vietnam. I'm joking. Oh, the Michi. Hold on. Check it out. She's waking up her Meech. One second. She's got a kitty cat. Got her little Michi. I love cats. You guys know that. That's my weak thing. Are cats. Cool thing is now I can like go make that video for that dude and also get some more B-roll and maybe even do a live from his bar and not have to worry about time. You know what I mean? So I'll just probably go straight from Le Côté to the airport. You know what I mean? She probably thinks I'm staring at her, but I'm not. I'm staring at her cat. Not keyword for anything. I like her cats. Is that the house cat? Actually, I'm gonna go move to that. I'm gonna move over here. Hold on, guys. So we can with the kitty cat. Yeah, I got probably a week nonstop of editing, dude. Yeah, dude, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. Yeah, dude, I'll see you in a bit. I hope this is. I didn't take her seat. Just a random cat. Sorry. It's cool because they also have like koi fish, and then these are actually benches that are, which is really cool. And you can actually sit out there with like people and drink coffee in the evening. They had a guy playing saxophone last night, which was nice. The cat is out, bro. Yeah, Will has so much footage. He's gonna be like buried in the lab for a while. But yeah, definitely, guys, check out his channel. He's gonna be like his channel's like taking off really fast. But like I think soon like it's gonna get even bigger. So. What's up, Native? How you doing, man? My flight got delayed. I was supposed to leave at like 8:55 tonight. Now it's like gonna be like 10 o'clock. So I'll have a whole evening here now instead of like half an evening. Dude, I'm over at the coffee, like what's it called? Factory coffee. I got a random ass cat taking up a whole, and he won't even budge. Meech, meech, meech. Meech, meech, meech. You can hear, see his ear. Meech, 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 meech. Yeah, I guess. Dude, I was 4.5 hours late getting here. So. I was 4.5 hours late getting here. Now it's like, it looks like I'm going to be late. But it's okay because that means I can hang out here for the whole evening. I don't have to be at the airport till like 8 o'clock now. Meechy. Meech, 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 meech. Meech, 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 meech. Yeah, definitely probably the weather, man. So, oh, he's waking up. Come here, baby. Meech, meech, meech. He's like, shut up and leave me alone. Hold on. Yeah, it'll be cool. So I'm gonna get some more footage today for my video. Hopefully the weather clears up by the afternoon. It probably will. That's the goal. I think it will. You know what I mean? Right now it's kind of poopy out, but you know that you're here. Are you feeling any better, by the way? You should get that stuff I showed you because I think it will really help, like, fix that. I should go get a haircut. I need a haircut, dude. My hair is like a mess. Guys, do me a favor, make sure you hit that like button. Yeah, I need to get a cleanup. I should get it done today, but I kind of want to wait till I get back to Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, you could. Yeah, definitely, dude. It doesn't taste bad, so like you can. It'll help your stomach a lot. Dude, they told me they were talking about you the whole time. Like, dude, he's been sick for a while. Like, we're worried about him. All the guys were like, yeah, like, you know, he might have to go to the doctor. Because usually, like, food poisoning kind of works its way out. But once it's been at a week, then you kind of need to get, like, it's not just about going to the doctor, but now your system's down. So you need, like, a B12 shot. You need IV to replace fluids. Yeah, you know, we were gonna do that, right? Well, before I got here, we were gonna do like a dual, like live at the same time, because you can actually like go live with someone, but we kind of just were on different schedules with living, and I would just kind of go in with the flow, man. I got a lot of good footage, and then I hung out with Will a lot. I hung out with Dale and Mitzi and Kim and Robbie, so that was cool. Like, it was nice getting to meet you too. And like, honestly, like I said, I think the people made my trip. And then all the guys at Locote, I ran into one dude that we were partying with. I heard you get more viewers that way. It's possible, yeah. I mean, dude, he and I could do that one day while I'm in Ho Chi Minh and he's in Da Nang. So I could do one in Ho Chi Minh, like a party street, and he could do one over here where we were last night, and people can see like the nightlife difference between both. Dale just messaged. I asked him, he wanted to get a coffee today. I think he's hurting after last night. Hi, Mary. Yeah, I like Robbie. Robbie's just like got that. He's so chill, man. I can see why him and Kim work out good because Robbie's so chill and Kim's like got a strong personality. She's loud and boisterous, but she's really sweet. So the two of them, like, they're the yin and yang. It works perfect. True didn't think about that. Still new to a YouTube game. Dude, I'm hurting. Dale just said, like, after I left, everybody kind of, like, kept drinking more and got a second wind. Like, I'm glad I left because I'm already not feeling so great right now. And because I got to bed at 4 and got up at 9. If I'd stayed longer, I wouldn't be feeling good at all. Because I had to check out of the hotel, so dude, this is all I traveled with. Check this out. That's it. Yeah, we were talking shit about you, Kim. Mad shit, homie. But no, I mean that was yeah, because the native were like yeah, Kim and Robbie were chill. I think it's kind of cool like how like you guys are different, but like because you're the loud one and he's like the chill one. Like he's so freaking chill. It's wild how chill he is. 5, yeah, I couldn't have done that. Yep, dude, I have 4 outfits in there. I have the gimbal. I've got another camera. I have mounts, reconnecting. Yeah, dude, my Wi-Fi is bad. Yeah, you know he balances me out like yin and that's what I'm saying, yin and yang. You guys are both sweet, but like you're more of like loud, not loud, but like more energetic, and he's like so chill that you guys counterbalance each other in a good way. Yes. Meeting sexy pajamas. Oh, you want to see something, Kim? Check this out. It's a meech. Just a random meech here. Yes, very cute. Yeah, just tired as heck. Weather sucks, so don't know where to grab for. Dude, I went to Adobo for lunch. The coffee shop cat. And I pet him and he doesn't even budge. I went to Adobo. It tasted just like Chipotle. It was really good. Yeah, it was good. Dude, he just texted me. Literally, hey, can you text him for me since I'm on the live? I texted him like 2 hours ago and asked him if he wanted to get a coffee. I was like, hey, did you get your coffee yet? And then like he just sent me a message like, no, I didn't get it yet. Thank you so much. And then like, yes, adobo's awesome, dude. I got the burrito bowl. I got the burrito bowl with chicken, the cilantro lime rice. For my sauce, I got the honey chipotle vinaigrette, like a double portion. And then I ordered queso. And then I poured all the vinaigrette on it, the queso on it. I got the corn salsa to go on it too. Mixed it up. Delicious. Awesome. And it'll fill you up. Really, really good. A little pricey, but worth it. Dale said he wasn't very happy right now because he was hurting. I could see the messages pop up. I haven't had it. I had chicken, but I have it. It's supposed to be good. I mean, everything in there looked delicious, dude. And they have good ratings on Nuksukao. I'm in Da Nang, man. Da Nang. I come back tonight late to Ho Chi Minh City. Right now we are at Factory Coffee. Got the koi fish pond. Oh, the koi. Cool, cool. Yeah, because I'm on live, so like it'll time out the live. There's all the kois. I did lots of hookers and blow. Like, literally hookers and blow the whole time I was here. And I petted a cat. So what did I do? I hung out with Will Travels. I hung out with Fluffy. Hung out with Kim and her dude. Hung out with Native and Dave and Mitzi. Sexy Pajamas last night. I met some cool people at Locote. I'm gonna be there later filming. I had Bonet and Pho for the first time. I tried Bikini Bottoms. Went to 2 different beaches. Went to 3 different markets. Yeah, dude, it's right here. Check it out. Hold on. So when it's not raining, you can like sit in here with your peoples and some drinks and like with the kois around. Yeah, I want to go to Nha Trang too. I need to get out and like see more of this country. You know what I mean? Dude, yeah. The thing is, it's like, it's not wild and crazy. I'm going to show you, you guys are going to see some of the nightlife in my video. We were trying to get Will to go on a scooter last night. He was not having it. I think he was bored last night. I think he was bored and he was stressed out because he knows that like he wants to hang out, but he knew he had a lot of work at home. Can I recommend any bars? Filling Station is nice. Locote, they're gonna be in my video. Brand new bar here in Da Nang. So the red light district is fire here. It's like 15 blocks wide. Dude, he was watching boxing at the bar. Yeah, I like boxing, but I like kickboxing more. Yeah, the red light district here is so huge. Dude, they're just like 15 blocks of hose. Crazy, bro. Yeah. It's just a chill spot, yeah. The weather's shitty, so I'm kind of staying in right now. By the way, you guys, I hope you guys know I'm joking about the red light district, right? This really not. There's. I heard there's stuff here, but like that's everywhere in the world. Yeah, dude, I found the Meech. Look, Meech. He hears me. He knows I'm talking about him too, Kim. Meech, Meech, Meech. Yeah. It's way more expensive out there, though, bro. Meech, Meech, Meech. His ear keeps moving. I know he hears me. It's so hot outside. Even the cat says I need air conditioning. Actually, it's not bad up here. Freaking, Da Nang's a lot cooler than Ho Chi Minh City. Look at his ear. It's moving. No, this is I think this is the cafe cat. I'm pretty sure this is like, dude, some lady had her bag right there, and it just like jumped and laid on her bag. Do it, man. I wish I would have taken more footage with the phone to do reels and shorts from. It's in the video. But, yeah, I mean, the problem is I'm not going to be able to be here for that. I'll be at the airport. Hopefully at the airport. My dad is retired Navy. He just got remarried to a Vietnamese woman. Nothing against Vietnamese people, but the lady always say Vietnamese people are elegant. I always have no comment when she says that. They are. I think you just have to see them in their own element, man. Yes. Meech. He's awake. Dude, you're gonna love it. Native is just starting his channel. She's actually in Da Nang visiting for 2 months. She has a condo over there that her family left her. My dad says she doesn't want to go back there with her. He doesn't want to go back there with her to visit. Was he in the Navy during Nam? Oh, Native. Before you do it, you need to, you might not be able to do it tonight, to be honest. Log in and set up a live now, because it takes 24 hours to get permission. So get the clock started. So open up your app, which unfortunately means you getting off of my live. I'm sorry, but if you want to get it set up, holy shit, how you doing? Okay, that's a hot Russian old lady. Usually there's a 24-hour waiting period before once you have to request it. Trust me, go in, log off the live real quick. Go click the live button, and it will say you have 24 hours. You have to wait, I think. Dude, she's hot. Like really, really hot. Cougar, meow. Yeah, he wants to get started. Cam, he's been to he's been to a lot of cool countries that are off the beaten path. That's why I was talking to him at the end of the night. Well, I was talking, that's not the only reason, but like, thought that was cool. That's what we were talking about. He's been to some cool ass places that I was telling him he needs to make some cool videos here, edit them, drop them, and then use the old footage and just drop it. Make a thumbnail and drop it, you know? That's what I'm saying, yeah. You've got that footage, use it. In the beginning, things are not gonna always be perfect, and what you'll notice, like, things improve over time with your content because you start to learn how to do it and how to be comfortable on camera too. Oh yeah, he did 2 tours in Nam, yeah. Is that why he doesn't want to come back? Some guys like love it and want to come back. Some guys are like, yeah, that was like the worst time of my life. I don't want to come back. And nobody can really blame them for that. I had someone ask me the other day, were you here? You're an Army guy. Were you here during Nam? I'm like, motherfucker, I'm not that old. I wasn't even an adult during Gulf War. Dude, Navy? My dad thinks that the Philippines is still the same from 1969. He doesn't know that BCG is modernized now. Dude, it's wild. Really wild. People don't realize, like, the Navy are kind of a wussified branch. Yeah, I'm having flashbacks. Just joking. Like, now, because they're all, like, technical jobs, but, like, back during Nam, the Navy was, like, those, like, the U-boats, not the U-boats, all the boats that would go down the rivers, that was, like, the most dangerous job to have. Not the most dangerous, but one of the most dangerous jobs. And the Navy did that. The Navy was basically river infantry. Nice. I actually I got that school so I could write licenses at Fort Leonard Wood. Time is my flight. It was supposed to be 8:55, but I already got a notification it's pushed back to 10. So I have the whole evening now. Yeah, ViaJet domestically, I'm not going to do that anymore. A ship? A shit full of semen? Maybe you were right the first time. Yeah, so what you'll do, you just click on the live button and start the live. It won't let you actually do it. So it'll like give you a warning, but at least you can get that clock running. You know what I mean, Native? And then you can do one tomorrow. You just won't be able to do the Dragon Bridge till Friday. Oh no, you won't be here. You'll be going back. You'll be going to another place. They have a new highway now, makes the train more convenient, cuts the time in half. Yeah, I need to go there. I need to go to Hentway Inn. I need to go to, man, there's so many places I want to check out. I have a selfie stick in my phone. Is that good? Yeah, dude. Don't spend a lot of money until you start making some. Keep the cost down. Like this phone's on an $80 gimbal right now. It's not necessary in the beginning. Oh, they got a baby. I didn't even see the baby there. Look at the baby. Look at the little baby. Little bundle of baby. Nah, man, I'm good. I even have a credit union. I never have a problem. In the beginning, I used to get fraud alerts, but now they know I travel some. Like, I called my bank and I'm like, look, I'm a YouTuber. I travel all the time. If I go to anywhere sensitive, I'll send a notice. They don't even give me a problem. All right, guys, gonna go play with this phone. Grab some grub. Safe travels, my friend. Definitely, dude. We'll meet up somewhere. I know we will, because you and I like going to cool places. So, and one day we'll do a video together. Help out your channel. You know what I mean? Go get a Dobo, dude. You won't regret it. Let me ask you a question. Okay, you have US dollars in your account. When you're paying with your card, how does that show up? With my debit card? Dude, I don't use my debit card. I just pull cash. I use credit card. I use credit card, and I have two cards that are international fee free. So I use those cards, and I don't get hit with the international fee. When you use your card overseas, they ask you, do you want to use dollar or dong? She's really pretty. So the credit card is different. Like, you want to make sure you have a credit card that doesn't have international fees, and then you're good. Let's see. Yeah, I have Chime, which they have the same thing with no international transaction fee, but I believe it does not work in Vietnam or one of the countries. Yeah, I mean, you could just pull ATM money out of the ATM, man. Damn, she's got a nice butt. So. She just got up and walked away. Let's see. Will always talks about Charles Schwab. Yeah, that's a really good card to have. Flip the camera around. Hold on. She moved all the way over here. Vegas, are you American? Yeah, he's from America. He's from U.S. Yeah, Charles Schwab, dude. That's what everyone says. I don't have one, but I'm gonna get one. It's the best card out there for Americans, no fees anywhere. But the caveat, it's only only available for Americans. Yeah. Charles Schwab. Charles Schwab at CS. It's a really good bank account to have. Do you have global travel? What's that? I have USA, they're not the best. Yeah, I used to use USA. I stopped using them. So, I use security service, I think, for some stuff. He's a baby. Look at the cat. He's a happy cat. He's a sleepy, lazy cat. Yeah. So do you have one cell phone or you have two cell phones? Because of the security codes. I have one, and I had two, but my other one got stolen in Colombia. I got robbed at knife point, so I need to get another phone. Global entry, yeah, I have global entry. It's actually, I actually have it in my. So I have this little. I'll show you guys. So I have like Paradise Life, catch flights, not feelings. And then it's got like, no, dude, you're good. That's what I'm here for. If you don't ask, you don't know. Guys overseas. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Actually, I need to get Real ID because my driver's license expired. So I'm going to go online and renew it. And when I meet up with my buddy in Italy, he'll bring it to me. Because I'm going to Italy later this year. So you're going to get the passport, Texas license, which is expired. I need to renew it online. I'll just have him bring it to me. And then global entry right here. See if I can show you guys without it. If I can show it to you without giving my personal information. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, like Flip sells these. It's got places for SIM cards. Let's see, I think for Nevada you need Everreal ID. Yeah, everyone's got to have it soon, dude. Do you guys want to see some of my passport stamps from recently? So I've got the new one, the big book. I filled a passport in 1 year. I filled a passport, my last one, in 1 year. I've had this for, when did I get it? Let me look. I got this January 10th of 2024, okay? Check this out. El Salvador, Colombia, 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 Colombia. Which one's that? Oh, Chile, Chile, Colombia. Yeah, me too. Like Malaysia and Singapore don't. Dominican Republic, Colombia, 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 Colombia. Brazil, Brazil, Dominican Republic, Dominican, Spain. Vietnam, Vietnam, Vietnam. What is that? Thailand, top left corner. I'll get another one right here. I'm gonna see if they'll put it right next to that to keep it simple. My old visa, Vietnam, Vietnam. Another Spain. Japan. Vietnam, Vietnam. Hold on, I'm gonna block that one right now because that's the fresh one. Myanmar, Myanmar. And that's all in like 1 year. Yeah. Dude, I've been to a bunch of countries this year that didn't stamp. Australia is gonna have I'm gonna get a stamp. I know that for sure. Da Nang was interesting, dude. Weather's kind of crappy today, but I've had pretty good weather for my trip, so no complaints there. Like I keep saying, man, the people made the trip. I'll say that. The nightlife is really interesting because it's more chill, but people stay out later than they do in Ho Chi Minh, so that's kind of cool. The food's really good here. I've never been internationally yet. I get the nervousness and bubbles from it. Dude, don't be nervous. Just get it and go. Just pick somewhere, your first place, have it be somewhere relatively safe. That way you know for a fact you're gonna have a good experience. And then as you get more comfortable with traveling, dude, 5 o'clock in the morning, bro. Everybody kind of hangs out till 5. I've been out till at least 3 in the morning every single night, if not 5. Last night it was like 3:30, 4 the night before, 5 the day before. No, 4 the first night, 5 a.m. the second night, 3:30 the third night. Loco Tay filling station. Oh, thank you so much.
No, welcome.
Dude, the Bonet here is really good. The food in the city is great. They brought me some water. That was nice of him. Me and the wife are pretty sad on the Philippines. The only thing holding us back is that we have 3 dogs. We're close to dying. Dude, they close at 10:30, bro. I'm telling you, Vegas, you just need to go. Just pick a trip. You know what I would do? You're in Vegas. Go to Mexico for a couple days. Get it out of your system. You'll be good. Yeah, I'm gonna live stream from Jack Root tomorrow. We're gonna have Trin in the house. Miss Trin. They don't even close till the early morning. Yeah, just do it. Yeah, that's what I would do. Like, you're from Vegas, I would just go to Mexico. Go to like Guadalajara. Guadalajara is the best. Go to Guadalajara for like a weekend, because then you could just have someone's house sit or check on the dogs for a few days. Puerto Vallarta is nice because you can go there from Guadalajara is close. Yeah, I mean, Kim, I'm literally like stalking you. I'm so close. Joking. I passed by your building though. Will was like, that one, that's where Kim lives, and that's the exact window right there. I'm joking. He pointed out the building. He didn't say the window. He's like, if you look really close, you can see Kim brushing her teeth. Nah. Yeah, last night we were walking from the coffee shop that we were at to go to Bikini Bottoms. I walked by Scallywags. That's creepy though. Like, I'm messing with you, but I would never actually do that. Like, I wouldn't even if I was living here and I wanted to like meet up with you and Robbie, I wouldn't even just come over to your building without at least like checking in with you for like, I don't know why people do that. People used to do that to me in Colombia. They would just show up at my security, and my security would be like, "Do you want me to let him up?" And I'm like, "No, like, get the fuck away. You should have asked permission first. Because you don't know what people have going on. Maybe you're having a bad day. Maybe Robbie's having a bad day. Maybe you guys just want to have some alone time. Maybe you're not feeling good. Maybe you got the shits. I don't know. But like, and like, some people just don't want to see people some days. They just need that time. And people just don't realize how they can. That's no, I when you told me the story, I was like, that's messed up. That's borderline a crime. You know what I mean? That's borderline a crime. I won't lie though, I do want to kind of go into your lobby and inquire with the lady at the front desk just to see if she's cute. But we're not going to do it because that would be creepy. Because evidently your stalker has good taste. She is cute, but there are a few of them. Kitty. Wake up, kitty. I want the cat to come over, but he's so freaking lazy. Look at this dude. Let's see if his ears hear it. He's like, huh? Kitty. Kitty. Cats are meant to be picked on. Not in a mean way. But like when they go to sleep, it's good to wake them up. Because they do that to us. They'll walk over your head. Oh, absolutely, man. Let me know when you get out to the Philippines. I'll come visit. Not to sleep on your couch, but like to have that beer. Because I like the Philippines. It's been a while since I've been back. Yeah, definitely, dude. You have any questions, let me know. That's what we're here for. That's what's cool about me and Will. Like, a lot of people don't want to give it away because they're like, oh, I need to get paid for this information. But like, the more people that get out traveling, the more people get to enjoy the world, man. If we can help people with that, that's even better. It's not proprietary information. It's just information that you pick up by traveling, and until people have done it, they don't get that, you know? Dude, I haven't been back in a while. I need to go back. I just put an offer for a 2-bedroom, 2-bath condo for 60,000 pesos, which is 1,200. That's nice. What city? Like Manila or down in like Visayas in the Middle Islands? Because I like Boracay, Cebu. This dude's out here like cleaning. These staff's really nice here. Getting it clean for the weather cleans up. Oh, BCG, nice. They have a lot of Korean barbecue that's really good there. She's really pretty. They have a lot of Korean barbecue places that are nice. When you get there, go to MOA. MOA's cool. Have Jollibee. Jollibee in Philippines is always better than Jollibee anywhere else, even though it's pretty good here in Vietnam. I like Pasay. It's a nice area. They just had a bunch of Korean barbecue places burned down over there because the grease was in the vents, started a fire. Damn. Yeah. That doesn't surprise me at all. You know what I've noticed about Vietnam? There's a lot of mold. They don't really put a lot of effort into keeping the mold down. I noticed it in my hotel. I noticed it in the ceilings in someone's apartment. I noticed it in my hotel or my apartment. Actually, I've noticed it everywhere. They really don't work on the mold. She's pretty. None in our place. No, I haven't been to your place though. Your building's very nice, like from what I see from the outside. Like I said, Will pointed it out yesterday, and then when I was walking by to come over here today to this coffee shop, you know, it's, you guys are right around, I think you're right around like a what, 2 blocks or something? Actually, don't answer that. You don't need more stalkers coming to your house. So, yeah, it's really, really close. Yeah. This lady here, she's got dark hair. I think she's Middle Eastern. She's very pretty. She looks Albanian. I know she's not Albanian, but she's kind of got that look of Albanian. Like behind the bassinet. I'm not gonna be creepy and zoom in. Not at all. Why would I do that? I love photobombing people. Like, people are taking pictures of the building. I'm sitting in the window, like, being dumb. The Meechie's stretching. What are you doing, Meech? Meech. I did that yesterday when someone was taking pics of the filling station. Yeah, I like making like handicap faces and like throwing up gang signs that I don't even know what they are. I'll be like throwing up like something like, I don't know, white boy crip. I don't know. He like throw up cerebral palsy. I mean, gang signs. I know Dale went home last night and or this morning, and probably smelled like an Indian restaurant because his back was right to that Indian restaurant. I know it was bad. I know he smelled like he was coming from Bangalore or Delhi or Mumbai. He was playing guitar in Bollywood and shit. Yeah, tell Dale if please, pretty please. I'm not being demanding. Tell him to come, and I'll buy him a coffee. I know. I think he's hurting today because he's like probably on the poop. Yeah. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Dude, he does not like me. He didn't drink as much as the other night. But I think he had more liquor. He had a lot of liquor last night, which is probably harder on his body than just drinking. I think he had like 5 beers the other night, but like, meech, meech, meech. But I think last night he just kept, I mean, he had a lot of liquor last night. And when you're not a drinker, it hits you harder. And when you're not 21 years old. Meech, meech. I want some freaking love. You better give me love. Yeah, yeah. Look at him. He's like, you know what I like doing when a cat's giving himself a bath? I like to like wait till they lick an area and then I like pet them on that area because it pisses them off. Like you go and you like rub the area they just licked and then they have to lick it again because you just touched it and made it dirty. Oh, he's preening himself now. Look at this freaking cat. You know what's funny though, Kim? The weather was actually really good. Today it's crappy, but the overall weather wasn't that bad. It was just gloomy. But that's this time of year, and you can't blame. I don't blame Da Nang for the weather when I choose to come. You know what I mean? Like you can't be like, oh, I'm gonna go in the dead middle of winter and then blame the city for it happening. You know? Yeah, good time. Watch, you want to see? Let's see if I can piss him off. Hold on. I'm gonna like the area he's licking right now. See if he gets mad.
He's like licking the same area. He's like, okay, I gotta get his hands off me. Yeah, we're gonna leave in a little bit and go get that bonnet. So that'll be cool. We're gonna go get some bonnet. I forgot to tell you about the island, Cham Islands, just off of Hanoi. Not seen much content from there, but sure be great when the weather is better. Yeah, I'm gonna come back when it's nice and sunny and warm, and the water's blue, and that's the goal. So I got in last night, Kim, and I found out my coach got afterwards. The coach got fired. I want to text him, but I feel bad. Like I feel bad, you know. Like it's too soon, but I think he's gonna end up with the national team or something better. Like, so we'll see. Yeah, I feel bad, like, cause he's one of the top 20 greatest players in Colombian history, but I don't want to like text him too soon, right? Because I got the nose, and usually that means I don't want to be like, "Hey man, so you got fired. I hope you land on your," you know. Oh, she's licking her belly. It's a baby girl. Oh, give her some privacy. Hold on. Don't put your lady bits out there, cat. Be a lady, close them legs, and then we'll show you again. Let's see. Good kitty. I like it. She's got a really pretty fur coat. That's kind of cool. But yeah, I mean, so we're just here. We're just having a good time. Let's see. She's got little toe beans. Hold on. She's like licking her little toe beans. The cat. Down, down, down. All right, now I don't want to like be creepy. So yeah. Tails texting me. Where are you at? By the way, I am at. Like, you know, Dale, if you were liked and subscribed, you would see where I am. I'm at Factory. Problem is, by the time you get over here, I'm going to be heading to get Bonnet. But actually, that's probably what he needs, is some Bonnet. Danang's cool, Baby Yoda. Danang's cool. The food has been really good. The people are nice. The weather's been kind of gloomy, but it's this time of year. The nightlife is different, but better than expected. People kind of chill out at bars till like late, like 3, 4, 5 in the morning. He's like, where's that coming from? Dang, she got cheeks coming out the bottom. Let's go. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Dude, look. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty, 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 kitty. Kitty will not look at me. Yeah, dude, it's cool. Baby Yoda, I like this place. Like I said, I just come back when it's like better time of year. You know what I mean? Nice, we got 18. Is that 8 or 18? I can't tell. Remember the time when my infant, I remember a time when it got eaten by a dog in Da Nang? Really? That's horrible. It's terrible, actually. I hope that's not true. Queen, unique experience. That's true. Like your infant cat? By the dog, I mean myself. Where are you from, Win? Winky? Nice. What part of Vietnam are you from? Dale is suffering. Yeah, I hope he knows I'm on live, so like I can't respond, but I can see his messages when they pop up. Tell him to meet me like at 4:30. I'm gonna go get Bonet. See if he wants to get Bonet at like 4:30. That'd be cool. Thank you so much. Meow. Kitty, 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 kitty. I want to go to the other one, but I don't remember where Will said it is. I kind of want to go, but I think I can remember where Pallet is. I like Pallet. Pallet was really, really good. Does he know the one that Will goes to, the other one? Will sent me the address, but I can't see it. I mean, I could look real quick, but if I look, it'll kind of time out the live. It won't time it out, but it'll give it a connection thingy. Yeah, see which one he wants to go to, and I'll go. I know it's both cheap, and like I know the one Pallet was cheap. He said why he is not answering my messages. He's pooping. He said, why is he not answering my messages? I told him I was on live, yeah. That's why I'm having you be my secretary, Miss Kim. Yeah, I mean, just see which one he wants to go to, and I'll meet him over there. See, what I need now is when I come back this summer, here's your task, Miss Kim. To know all the best spinner spots and brothels. That way, Me? Oh shit. How did I know this already? Me and Mitzi will go, and we'll take Dale with us. She's a cutie. She's very cute. Did she snap at you?
No, I'm leaving now.
Oh, yeah?
You live in Da Nang?
No, I live in Ho Chi Minh.
Oh, same here.
Oh, yeah? What part?
Yeah, I just right here this morning.
I'm going home tonight,
Oh,
but my flight's already, like, it was supposed to be like 8:55, but it's delayed until 10 to leave. So now I get to enjoy the whole evening in Da Nang before before I even go to the airport.
okay, so where you come from?
In the United States?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I was in US, and then I was in Mexico, then I was in Colombia.
You're a traveler.
Yeah, I'm a YouTuber. I travel and make travel blogs. But
What's your name?
Armyguy Travels.
Yeah, I will look for your channel.
Awesome, thank you. But I was living in Mexico for a year, and I was living in Colombia for 3 years, and then I was in the Caribbean for like 3 months, and then I moved here a little over 3 months ago to Vietnam.
So you go around Vietnam or you choose to visit Ho Chi Minh City and the South Vietnam?
I have my apartment in Ho Chi Minh, and then I've been to like 6 countries since I moved to Vietnam.
Okay.
But I feel bad because I live here and I haven't been anywhere but Ho Chi Minh. So I went to Da Nang, and now I'm gonna start making some trips to like Vung Tau because it's close. I need to go to like Nha Trang. I want to go to Hanoi and away. So
Oh, so you don't go to Vietnam?
I haven't been anywhere. I've only been to Ho Chi Minh and Da Nang now.
Oh, so you live Da Nang tonight and you don't go to Hội An. Hội An City, do you know?
No, I live in Ho Chi Minh,
Yeah.
but I haven't really gone too many places in Vietnam.
Hai bạn, hai bạn. Her, her.
Yeah, not me. Yeah, the cat.
It's a her.
Oh, you can if you want, but I'm just saying. She's like,
A new mom.
oh, she just had a baby?
Yep, yep.
Here, let me move this so you can get. You're welcome. Thank you.
Hey, 1, 2, 3.
Meech, meech, meech.
Again, one more.
Aw.
Was that a meow?
Is it after yours?
No, it's just the cat for the.
For the song.
I think so. Yeah.
He's a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Yeah, professional.
Learning how to be. But this cat is so cute.
Hey, you want to go with me? Go with me. That's with my friends. She has a dog herself.
Let's see. I have a cat as well.
Oh, really?
It's in my
Back in the US?
no in Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, I live in Ho Chi Minh. Yeah, yeah. He's in my apartment right now in Ho Chi Minh.
So you come here,
Just for 4 days, and then I go back.
I guess you live in BQ.
No.
December.
D5.
Oh,
Chalon.
very traditional
Yeah.
area.
Right on the edge of D1 and D5. You know where the University of Ho Chi Minh?
Yeah.
I live over near University of Ho Chi Minh.
Okay.
So it's like, and the big Office of Public Safety. I live right over there.
So you stay there for a long time?
Almost 4 months. I did my first 3, then I did my visa renewal, and then I came back. I'm gonna try to stay in Vietnam for a year.
I have a friend. But you're not.
Yeah, I'm American. Yeah,
I have friends who are Americans.
that's cool. Does he live in Tao Dien as well?
You live in B2.
Yeah, Tao Dien or En Phu.
No, I'm.
En Phu. En Phu's more money. I think. You think so? I think it depends on which building. Yeah, because there's a couple buildings in En Phu that are really expensive. Yeah, I like it over there, but
But the whole D2 is expensive.
yeah, I don't want to pay American prices in Vietnam. I want to be able to live in more of a local neighborhood. but it's still close to everything. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I have no Americans in my area.
American usually choose. That's why I asked you.
D2, D1, and D7. Yeah.
D7 is more
Korean. But there's a lot of Americans over there, or a lot of Canadian. A lot of Canadians, yeah.
never Canadian D7.
Yeah, over near what's it called? Hi My Phone? Yeah, right? Is that what it's called? Hi My Phone? My Hi Phone. I don't know. It's Fumihon. Yes, I was close. Something close. Yeah. Kind of bad, but you know what I was talking about. So, what's your name?
Matt.
No, I'm Justin. Nice to meet you.
Justin.
Like Bieber. Justin Bieber, but not Bieber.
My friend. No, it's not. He's not my friend. Yeah. Hopefully he's
Her brother-in-law?
yes. She's my wife.
Yeah. Her or her? No.
She's the one who played with the cat.
Okay.
She's my wife.
Okay.
The one I say my friend. So he is her brother-in-law.
Okay.
And he also named Justin.
Yeah. There was a lot of Justins, like in the 80s, in the 1980s. There were a lot of, it was a popular name.
What do you say?
I was born in Ohio and grew up in Texas. So I spent a lot of time in Texas. Yeah. About an hour south, San Antonio. Yeah, it's like the highway is 35, and Interstate 35. Austin's here, San Antonio's right here. It's like 60 miles. Yeah, it'll only take you an hour with traffic, yeah. Without traffic, maybe 45 minutes. Yeah. 60 miles in Vietnam takes like 7 hours though. So, it was nice to meet you, man. Yeah, maybe I'll see you guys out there in Ho Chi Minh.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Enjoy your trip.
Thank you so much. There we go, Dale. Dude, so Kim was on the live, so I was like having Kim send you messages. He finally made it onto the channel. It's about that time. So, do you want to get some? So I've already had coffee here. Well, they gave me water, but do you want to go get Bonet? Damn, this is like being your PA, guys. Yes. That's what you need to like get your system right. Get a full belly, bro. And it's cheap too. I liked Palette. Will said the other one's better, but I really liked Palette. I was gonna try the other one anyways. Obviously, she explained me. Yes. You were praying to the porcelain gods. Hanging out with your friend Bidet. I like going to Tao Dien to visit when I'm there. Like when I'm in town, I like going over to Tao Dien to have dinner, but I don't think I could live in Tao Dien. Jesus Christmas. She didn't manage this well. I explained. I just ate healthy. I'm sorry. Good food. She didn't manage this well. I explained. She left it vague. Oh, you already eat. You already ate. Sorry, you already eat. You already ate. I got you onto the live. She succeeded. I'm so confused on what's going on right now. Dang it. I think when we get the second phone, we'll be doing live streaming on the other phone, and then that way I can respond to messages. Yes. It was a family from Ho Chi Minh. He said his wife's sister-in-law or sister is dating or is married to a American guy named Justin. Anyways, you're at the Snob Cafe. Yes. They even had a cat. $4 coffee. Yes. My whole meal at Bonet will be less than the coffee. That actually wasn't very good. Here is cool. The aesthetic is cool. The coffee is mid. I think I'm gonna go and walk over to get food. Where from here, Kim? If you could remind me. Dude, my flight's delayed. I was supposed to my flight was supposed to leave at 8:55. And then, so I would have got back at 10 something. Now my flight doesn't leave till 10. So I'll get home almost after 11. Pallet. Where is Pallet from here? I may start walking and go to Pallet. Have lunch, and then I'm gonna go film that guy's interview. Dude, you should come up there for a beer, Dale. At the whatchamacallit. The owner will probably give you a free one anyways. It's like, yeah. I think we'll go walk around a little bit and go find it. And then we'll go film that interview for YouTube. And then we might do another live stream later on. Never heard. What? A beer? Yes. Legs hurting today, or else I'd join you. Yeah, definitely. I mean, anywhere I'm at, you know you're welcome always. I think we're gonna go walk. Everything's all zipped up. Have a great trip back. Bye. What's cool about the delay is I get the whole day now. Not this time, no. I'm gonna come back when it's summertime, when the weather is warmer, and that way, like, I can actually enjoy the beach. Because I heard the Hoi An beach is really nice. Well, next month, or maybe like May. Probably May. May probably would be better. Because the weather hasn't been bad here, it's just gloomy. It's gloomy right now, so. It was nice meeting you guys. Hopefully I see you in Ho Chi Minh. Thank you. All right. Let's lock it up. Here we go. That's better. It's not spelled that way. It's like pallet. Pallet. Yeah. I'm in the mood for Bonet because I had it yesterday. Yeah, there's Pumbaa's right there. I think it's Pallet. Pumbaa's. Is this another Mexican spot? Because I could always stop the live and go and use the phone, but I don't want to like super like shut everything down. And no, I mean they have a Bonet. Will and I went there yesterday. Not Pumbaa's. Pumbaa's is right behind me. I think it's very pretty. She's a hottie. I don't know. It's not a barbecue spot. It's got Bonet. I don't know. Yeah. I'll find the street. Actually, I think it's over there. I don't know why I feel it's over here, but I remember some guy stopped us right here yesterday. I think we came from this way. I don't remember. I think it's down there on the right. I think this is it right over here on the right. Like down here. I don't know. I don't know. It's all right. Golden Lotus. Keep going. Made it to the live. What's up, Will? Yeah, I think it's up here, down here on the right. It looks familiar. Beep yourself. Beep yourself, mofo. Like here and in the Dominican, that's how people say hello. It's like, hello, beep. Yeah, place is good. I might actually get 2 Bonets, to be honest. I'm that hungry. It's the 4th road on the right, I think. Yeah, I'll notice it when I get up here. They got their condoms on to drive. Safety is key. Safety is important, guys. Don't collect STDs like Pokemon. Gotta have your plastic bags. Need to go. Yeah, it's up here on the right. I see it, I think. You know what's funny though? I'm not really scared. Make a right. Oh, is over here? I'm not really scared of. Go, go, go. Don't pause. I'm not really scared of Vietnamese driving on the road. I'm scared of the foreigners out here. This is Dong Ba, Fenton Street. Am I? No, no, no. Let me see. Is that it? No, that's not it. Fanto. All right, so one more. Let's see. Wrong street. All right, we're gonna go up one more. He's like, fuck your car, bitch. It's funny. Fenton. I went back and we kept going straight. Is this Fenton? Yep, this is Fenton. Go right. There it is. Boom shakalaka. And we have Bonet. This place right here, bomb ass food. Hello. Is it okay? Okay.
I sit here.
Oh, you do? Palette Hot Pot Restaurant. No, I don't think so. He's editing right now. Hello.
Same yesterday.
Yes, same. Exactly. Thank you so much. See, he already knew because I was with Will. Will gets the same thing. And I like the same thing because I don't like pate. So that worked out perfect. Should probably get a drink. Next time I'll do the other one. And next time I'll do the other one and like get the fried rice like Will suggested.
А мне же позавчера сделала. Вот, вчера. Опять моя любимая тема. Ничего не видно. Ладно, давай.
Actually, it cleared up a little bit. It's still a little rainy, but it looks like the rain has stopped. I didn't feel not one drop. You should leave your house and get some food. Come up and have lunch. Already ate. You'll feel better. Yeah. Hydration is key. You just need some water. Maybe some of that, what's it called? Pocari Sweat? That stuff actually is really good for hydration here. I found it when I was in Ho Chi Minh. I started drinking it like a lot. It's called like Pocari Sweat. You get a good bottle for like 16,000. Let's see if I can show you guys a little view. They have Ken Fei Sua. What's that? Are you looking at the menu online, Dale?
Знаешь, люди живут здесь, да, я там был там последний раз 2 года назад. Мне просто интересно, что мы за год забирать. Так что я поеду, когда солнышко станет, когда не будет этого.
Actually, you know what? Let me look for you. I don't see the drinks on the menu. Let me look. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, coffee. Ken Fei Sua. Yep, milk coffee. 15,000. Where is it? I'm gonna do a Sprite actually.
Я ему лично поцелую.
Pygmy. They have this Korean restaurant. It's called Pygmy. Check this out. It's a funny name.
Ну ладно, они ремонтовую яшку поделали.
Pygmy. Yeah, hopefully we can stay on. I'll take you guys over, show you Locote, see if dude wants to get on and get that video done. We were gonna do it yesterday, but like he wasn't ready. So we're gonna. It was a late night. Order up, be there in 2 shakes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I already ordered my food. I'm just gonna get a Sprite when he comes back. You live close? Oh yeah, you do live close to here. I forgot. Yeah. Can I get a Sprite, please?
No. Try now.
Sprite up,
Sprite.
please. Yes, thank you. I'm not feeling alcohol right now. Thank you. Every once in a while I get like tinnitus in my ears. My whole left ear is like ringing right now. It'll go away in a moment. So yeah, I'm excited. This was really whatever they use, like the cilantro and the onion, is really good here. See, what I'm really hoping that they can get they can come to an agreement, and that, because I really want to go to Russia, but I want to go and it be safe. And I think the closer we get to an agreement and that thing can calm down, like, because me being a former soldier and being American, there's always that risk, but like, my political mindset fits one of the visas that they actually offer. So, but I'm not going there to do anything. I just want to go make content, enjoy the food, and kind of explore Russia. But you just have to be so careful with the U.S. passport right now. It's been a long time since I've been to Russia. When I went to Russia, it was right after the fall of the USSR. Like, I was a teenager. A brand new teenager, actually. I was like 12 or 13. Dude, Russia's a beautiful country. Oh shoot, I just noticed this. Check this out. It's a cute little pig thing on the corner too. Pig me. See it? Love that Dale's gonna rock up at your live like he does with Will and Diane. Does he like being on? Like, Dale, do you like being on camera? Because I think, is it Mitzi? Mitzi doesn't like being on camera, right? You're opposite the big gym, right? I don't know. You've got Pygmy, and then some motorbike stuff, like, looks like a car fix. Yeah, Mitzi doesn't, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where the gym is. I'll show you, hold on. All right. So there's an apartment building, then you got Pygmy, and then you have the best of motorbike and car for rent, and then restaurant and a coffee and drink underneath the hotel. Motorbike rental over here. Look who we got. What's up, dude? How you doing today? You feeling okay?
I'm fine. I just feel guilt.
Why? Because you were
Just
being a
guilt.
bad
I
boy?
just don't- They're bad influences, man. Kim and Rod, I love them to death, but man,
She can hear you.
I know. The
Her
with
ears
her.
are burning.
The hell with her.
It's like the hell with her. No, it's funny, man, because, like, I think you had more to drink
I'm
Last night.
I'm squishing your head, Kim.
because you had, like, beer, a lot of beer the first time.
It was a first. No, last night's fine. It just
Last
screws-
night was a lot of liquor.
It just screws my. I'm in. I don't know. I'm gonna stop complaining. It just throws me out of whack being,
Well,
5 in
because
the
you wake
morning.
up and you're not motivated to do anything the next day. I feel the same way, so.
No, and the weather doesn't help.
Let's go.
Oh, that's lovely. Oh yeah, where's the coffee?
Yeah, dude, it's good. Hold on, guys, check this out. Look at that. Freaking
That's
delicious.
better than the gourmet place down on Fruit Street, I think.
He only
Have
thing-
you had his?
No, he gave me that one,
I
but
hope he's not listening.
he said it like you get 2 eggs for the same price and stuff. But
That's like the old chunks of meat.
dude, and the flavors, like the flavor they put a lot of onion,
Yeah.
so like it's got a great flavor.
I'm sorry. Where'd you see the coffees?
Right towards the front. Yeah, right here somewhere.
No, there we go.
He's retired like us. Damn it, there's nothing major to get up for. Yeah, but sometimes you have stuff you want to do, Kim, and when you're like hungover the next day, like you feel like poop. Sorry guys, this is Bonet. This is Bonet. So you get a warm bread, and then you get like, look dude, this thing's sizzling. Look at that.
Okay. I'll do it. Your way. Ice, I guess.
Ai, quý ai? Lấy quý ai?
I'm confused.
What's wrong?
When you brew coffee, isn't it always hot before it's cold?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, really?
I think there's a different process, but I'm also not a barista.
He just said he can't do hot. They only serve it cold.
Here?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I do the same thing and make little sandwiches out of it.
Yes. Like, it's hot though. Like, it's sizzling, so I gotta give it a moment. So yeah, this is good. This is my first Bonet I had yesterday. Like this one I had yesterday. It was really good.
Oh, so you didn't go to his...
No, I was gonna go today, but I knew this one was close. I didn't remember where, but I knew it was close. So I figured I'd just come over here because after here I'm gonna go over to that bar and make a little video for him. Just out of perspective, we did 2 nights in a row. Yeah. Make an excuse this for being a bad influence, Kim. That's what you're doing. Holy fuck. Hot.
Where is it on here, actually?
Oh, no,
that's
no.
a suit.
It's right there.
It's only a 10,000 difference from this spot.
Yeah? It's cheap.
What did you think of George's?
Of what?
George?
George Costanza?
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't even know when I went. I went there. He said, meet me here. So I go, I eat. I didn't even know that was George Costanza. I ate there. We were there for an hour. We left. I didn't. Then he told me the next day, so how did you like it? And I'm like, what? He's like, George Costanza. I was like, what do you mean? I didn't have it. He's like, the pho place we went to, that's George Costanza. I was like, oh shit, cool. I had no clue, bro.
What'd you get? What'd you order there?
I had the braised like beef stew
Oh, I
with the
haven't
pho.
had that
With the
yet.
pho,
I've been wanting to get that.
it's really good.
And
Oh
what's the
yeah.
other thing I want? Oh, you know, don't always get food.
And they have like the hot pot's cheap, right?
That's nice. Did she get it?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what she got?
No, actually, she got something else.
Come on. Thank you.
You only filled it halfway.
I love their condensed milks.
Yeah. You could have
It's usually
10 of those. No,
too sweet for me. That's why I like it.
10 of those for the price of one at the other place.
Dude, so this is my routine every morning.
Yeah.
I make my own instant coffee
Mm-hmm.
at my place.
Yeah.
I don't put anything in it. Nothing.
Nothing.
Then I go and get one of these because it's so fucking sweet.
Yeah.
And so
Ah.
it's a bigger, more volume coffee, but then it's less sweet.
Less sweet and strong.
Yeah, exactly. So I buy, obviously, I'm buying a strong Vietnamese coffee. Yeah, I just put it in a little to-go cup. My routine, sticking to it. I didn't do it now.
If I wear stolen camo shorts like you, am I a stolen valor guy? No, anybody can wear. Nike has more camo shorts, I think, than anything else.
Do you know all your peeps that are in there? Those regular?
Kind of, sort of. At least the ones that comment. Like Kim's in there, you were in there. Worldly Riders on most of the time.
Kim, where are you at if you're not at home? She made it sound like she's out.
No, she said her leg was bothering her, or she would have came up. So if she's not at home, she's cheating on us. Strong? Oh yeah, Ristover. See, I didn't know if you were back on, dude. Yeah, Ristover's on here. Gots is on regular.
I'll have to start popping in your lives.
Yeah. I do a lot of like,
Form new community friendships.
yeah, cheat on Will. That's all you gotta do, cheat on Will. I'm just joking.
See ya.
Dude, you know what? So what I was thinking? I'm thinking about seeing if Will
Did you
wants.
do a thing in Pepsi Man? Did you do a meetup with your people or not?
Not yet.
They're not there. Are there any
Most of
other
my most of the people that follow me are like Fat and Brooks, and they don't like being on camera.
No, I know, but I mean, I was next to you.
Oh, I saw your bracelet.
No, I was wondering if he just actually had people in the city.
It's such a big
Like
city.
here, like there's so many people, so obviously.
No, because like you guys kind of have your group. Like here's your places you guys hang out and kind of congregate all night long. Ho Chi Minh's not like that. Like the Jacker, the place I normally live stream from, is closed at 10:30.
Everyone's way more spread out.
Yeah. Here, everybody's like in the same areas.
I see what you're saying.
So like,
It's like everyone's in Brooklyn here.
yeah,
Whereas yours is they're in Brooklyn, they're in
Queens.
yeah, they're
Long Island, some people, but people still watch. Like I don't. So Will always says like, I'm not big enough to do this or that. I kind of feel that way about meetups. Like I don't feel like I'm big enough because you know what happened? I would set up a meetup and then nobody would show up and I would be brokenhearted, bro. I would be like,
well, you should do what he did. He would always put
free food.
No, for several weeks before we actually did. I mean, it went into talks about a month before it actually happened. Like he did a poll one time while like we're chatting right now. So he did a poll. There was a lot of people. He goes, "Who would actually show up? I want to see you right now." And then 15, 20 said, "Yeah, I'll go."
Yeah.
And then weeks went by, and then he did it again. I want to see how many want to go. And then did another poll. Kept being the same. No, it was the same, more or less, people going.
But people saying they show up and people actually showing up. Like Ho Chi Minh's such a big, busy city.
It was consistent. It was always between 10 and 19 people. and I think at the actual time when it actually happened, it was 20.
Yeah,
So
I watch.
because people brought their girlfriend or whatever.
Yeah, but you got to realize, like, it's not that you guys don't have lives, but this is a beach town that's more relaxed.
Oh, everyone's doing shit. Hey.
Like in Ho Chi Minh, I'm in Thao Dien tonight with my Vietnamese friends, or I'm over here, or I'm downtown on Nguyen Way, or I'm here. Like, it's a lot harder because it's like a busy city. Here, like, you guys, most of y'all, either you work online during the day or you are chilling or doing nothing. So it's like, hey, meet us at filling station. You might not all show up at the same time, but throughout the night, everybody shows up because it's like a local spot. Other places are local spots. You know what I mean? It's harder to do that in a city like Ho Chi Minh. I also don't. I'm not very big yet in Ho Chi Minh. I have loyal watchers, but I'm not very big yet. Honestly, if I hadn't done that live with Fat and Broke, I probably would be like, for my reach in that city. I have a big following online, but like my reach in Ho Chi Minh is not as big as it should be with as many videos as I made. Like really being on Fat and Broke's platform helped me out.
Well, he's based out of.
Oh yeah. The fact that I'm not an asshole and he's an asshole, and I'm not saying it as an insult. He knows like everybody knows he knows he's an asshole, and he knows he wouldn't even take that mean if I said it to him. If he watches live right now, he wouldn't be mad for me saying that. It's just his personality, but he's actually a really fucking nice guy. When you actually get him away from like the living.
He old guy?
No, he's younger than me by a couple years. He's not a bad. He's not. He's never been mean to me. He's never been bad to me. So, damn, look at that. Nice.
Awesome Bistro's just down that street.
Yeah.
I watched the Super Bowl.
Oh, cool. I watch it from my bed. I was gonna get up and go to the bar, and then I was like, nah.
If I would have known it was gonna go that way, I wouldn't have left the bed. That was the worst Super Bowl ever.
It was awesome. I hate the Chiefs. So it was awesome.
Yeah, I didn't care. I didn't care.
I like ass whoopings.
I really.
Yeah.
It's boring, though.
Not when the team is winning that you want to see win.
Okay.
Like the only thing.
Just a good game.
The only thing that was crazy. Remember when the Atlanta Falcons were up like 24-0 at the half, and then Tom Brady and the Patriots came back and scored like 4 touchdowns and won it.
Which, by the way, I was sort of expecting that to happen from the Chiefs because they're great for that.
And I thought it was too.
Kings, you know?
I mean, but once the Eagles came out and started smacking them like right off in the second half, I was like, it's over. They got 2 touchdowns at the end on like third stringers. They had Kenny Pickett in playing. You know what I mean? Kenny Pickett was in playing. Completed like 1 pass for a yard or a negative yard.
I was pretty much tuning out in the third quarter. I started just talking to the guys.
I don't know, guys. The ones of y'all that are in Ho Chi Minh, if I did a meetup, do you think I'd get a good turnout? I don't think I would yet. I think give it a little time. I think I would. I don't think I would because, like, I feel like a lot of Will's followers are, like, people that live here, whether they're Vietnamese or Viet Q or you guys, right? Like, the people that are loyals. Most of the people that are loyal to me are...
But also, to be fair, some have just recently popped in.
Yeah.
Through her. Like that guy last night, what was his name? SP?
Yeah. Sexy Pajamas or whatever.
His real name. The Asian guy.
Well, like, I think a lot of the people who are watching me are watching from abroad. Because I'm always bouncing around. Like, Will's in Vietnam every day. I'm not.
Yeah.
I've been here, 3.5 months, and probably one of it I have been in other countries. If you added up all the days I've been out of the country, probably a month.
A lot,
This is so fucking good, man. The flavor, oh my god.
Yeah, I've always seen, because I have to walk by it if I go to Austin Beach here, so I've always seen them. They always have a good turnout.
It's good, man. It's cheap. like $2, less than $2. I think another thing too is I'm not consistent about my live streaming. I'll do it one day for 8 hours, and then I won't live again for like 4 days because I'm like not feeling it, or I'm going to make regular videos, or I'm on TikTok. If I was consistent like Will is, you build a following that way by being consistent. I'm not consistent. It's okay though, man. I have fun. I love my followers. I love my subscribers. Have you been to the new place yet? The new bar?
The one you're talking about, or going? Let's say the name again.
Loco Te.
Loco Te. Back that way. It sounds just like it says LOCOTE.
TAY.
Look it up, Cam.
Yeah, Kim.
Where's Loco Te?
It's that new Mexican place that Will's been talking about like eating tacos and shit. They don't have the food yet. They just have a bar. But they're going to have a menu. He's from Chicago, the guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah. He's Ecuadorian, but he grew up in Chicago. Real nice guy.
I wonder if they're even, if it's that new, if it's even on.
2 weeks.
LOCO.
He's on Instagram. I think you guys up here just have more like a beach life because you're on the beach, right? In Ho Chi Minh, there's no beach, so everyone's just like go all the time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Dude, I've got buddies of mine that are foreigners that own their own businesses and like don't really work as much. It's hard to make. I've been trying for 2 weeks to have dinner with both of them for 2 weeks. Oh,
there it is. TAY. Loco Te.
Casa Loco. Yeah, it's 75 Li Quang Dao. It's not far. It's like a 5-minute walk or less.
Loco Te, like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Kim pulled up the wrong one. This is not 75. This is 52.
It's across from the gym that Mitzi goes to.
Oh, it's off of Jobai. It's right here.
Not. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
I partied there till like 5 in the morning one morning.
Yeah, I
So,
don't
yeah.
do anything on Jobai. It's still too close there.
Was it the gym? Loco Te Bar. It's at 52 Dido Ba.
It's off of Didoba.
It's like a few minutes, right? I think. A couple minutes.
2 blocks.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over there and film his interview. I got a bunch of film like from when we partied. Make a review for. He asked me if I'd make a video for him for advertisement.
Do me a favor when you do your interview. Pick their brain. I'm always curious. If you were, I think anyone would be, maybe. But I'm always curious, like like what are the steps they had to do for an expat to open a place in a foreign country?
I don't think he's probably going to be able to answer that on camera though.
He's a legitimate business owner.
Yeah, but even a legitimate business owner that's not a bar, there's illegitimate hands that must be greased.
Right, but it's all done on the flip side, easy, the legal side.
No.
Really?
No, I have a friend that owns.
I know 2 Aussie pass that I picked there, but one owns a salon, hair salon.
Yeah.
A nice place, and another one owns a motorcycle repair shop. The husband.
I got a buddy over in Ho Chi Minh that owns a Mexican like taco spot, and he's VQ, so he was like born here but grew up in the States. Moved here like 10 years ago, and he started off with like a taco truck first, like a food truck.
Literally a truck.
Like yeah, just like like the taco truck.
Yeah, I didn't even know you can have that.
Yeah, in Ho Chi Minh you can.
So those food trucks are
Huh? Yeah, all over the place. So So he opened it, and his first customer was a cop with his hand out.
Oh, that kind of stuff.
And he told him to fuck himself. So the colonel came over later on that afternoon, shut the place down. And then, so my buddy had a bottle of tequila there and was like,
Well, what's the extortion part? I mean, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
that's all of it. I mean, like, the first customer was the person to get the cash. Like, it wasn't someone to buy tacos. It was, this is what it's gonna cost you per month to operate this food truck where you're currently located.
Don't you think that's different because he's a moving business that doesn't have a
He still does it. I asked him, I said, is it still going on? He goes, every month, like clockwork. He said he smoothed it over because when the colonel came, he's like, yeah, you're done for right now. So he pulled out a bottle of tequila, poured a shot for the colonel. They were talking. He's like, if this is how it has to be done, like, let's make a better deal. I said, the first offer wasn't something that's not. Because he told me, he's like, if I have to pay that, I'll just shut the business down.
Yeah.
It's not worth it. He's like, I don't mind. And he told the colonel, he's like, honestly, he's like, and he told me, he's like, I feel more comfortable working with you as the boss than working with an underling. Because then one day I've got to pay him and then you. I'd rather just pay you. And of course the colonel doesn't give a fuck because he's getting the money. So, and he's getting all of it. So he told him, he's like, give me an offer of something that I can work with and still operate my business. And then, he's like, I still pay him to this day, but now he's got a brick and mortar, and he's making a lot more money because of it. He's got great product. He grew up in California, so Californians know, like, especially burritos. Californians have mastered the burrito. You guys can't touch or like can't even hold our penises on tacos. You can't even hold Texas penis when it comes to our tacos. But with burritos, you guys kill us every time. The California burrito is the bomb. No, it's called extortion because you don't. So Kim said protection money. What are you protecting from? Even Ho Chi Minh Save. It's straight up extortion. Nobody, dude. If the cops aren't extorting you, there's no one that's ever gonna extort you. Except for payoffs for like permits to build and.
But like this guy has a brick and mortar. I'm just wondering, like, is it why does he have? Like, that's what I'd be curious about.
Well, I know that you can't own the business outright. It's got to have a Vietnamese partner. But see, then think about that, right? You can't own the brick and mortar, so now you're paying off the cops and you're having to give percentage to a random person that's doing nothing for the business but be a name. This is why I would never open a business here. I love Vietnam. There's zero chance I would ever open a business in this country. Because why am I going to give you as a Vietnamese person 50-60% of the business just to fucking exist? You know what I mean? You could say, I'm giving you 40% now and you're getting the fuck out. It's my business. And you have no recourse. So as much as I love this country, and I'm not criticizing your ways, I would never own a business here because if I'm putting in 100% of the money and you're doing nothing, why are you getting a percentage? Just because you were born here? Suck my fucking dick. I'll go to another country that'll let me actually buy the land, own the property, get full profits and losses. Because you're always going to lose in the beginning. So why am I going to have to keep paying you even though I'm losing my ass?
More losses.
Yeah, and then you got to pay the cops too. And I get it. Countries do that to protect their people and protect the ownership of land. I get it. But that's enough for me to never want to own or start a business.
Isn't it amazing? Just one thing people can't complain about America. Anyone can come over here.
Buy as much property as you want. If you have money, you could just buy it.
I'm serious.
We let everybody walk all over us, in theory. And every other country has rules. And I respect that. But
We
now,
have no rules.
but then when we actually start to enforce stuff to you, now everybody looks at America like we're the joke. Oh, you're not letting in people that have a shitty life in their country. You're Nazis, and that's what they say. Or you're asking for a better business deal, and now you're a dictator. You're an enemy of allies, and I'm like, every other country does the same, actually enforces these type of policies.
Oh, worse.
Way worse. So, yeah, I mean, that's why I wouldn't. I love this country, but I would never invest here. Why?
Yeah, it feels like you're just playing roulette.
Well, all it takes is having a person that wakes up one day and says, I don't want to deal with this person anymore. And now you're out. And you're out all the money, and they didn't put a dime in. Because all they have to do is be Vietnamese to get the ownership. Now, you could make them put in equal money to get rights to that, to be the name on the business, but they're not going to have it most of the time. Most of the rich people here are not going to work with us. They're doing their own thing. I remember I met a lady in Colombia, and she was a realtor, and she was like a realtor in the States, like in Miami, Jewish lady, and she was like all about business. And she's like, I've got 3 meetings today with business guys to start a real estate company here. I was like, no, you don't. She's like, what do you mean? I've been here for a couple of years now. It's not how Colombia works. She's an older lady too, so it's not like she's throwing box to get the business deal, right? She's like 67 years old. She's like,
But she had.
no money. She's just a mouth. She's a business person. But she thinks that she could just come in, start a business, and get men to put the money up, and that she can buy and sell properties with their money, which happens in the States a lot, but that's not how Colombia operates. Like, the only reason why I ever got even close to opening business in Colombia is because I was at a country club. I'm on their inner circle. I was a member of one of the most prestigious clubs in
I've overheard you talking about that.
yeah, so like, and it took me months to get approved to even join. You know, so they don't let foreigners into business. You have to have, especially someone that's not established. But even in America, I mean, most people would never do business with someone that's not established either. You've got to bring like, okay, I've been doing this for years. These are my results. These are my profits. These are my losses. So
What became of it?
nothing. She had these meetings. She bought them lunch. They bought her lunch, and that was it. We probably never had another meeting. But I tried to tell her, I was like, look, this is how it works. Oh, I know how to work people. And I'm like, you say that, but Colombian people don't.
What was her goal? Just to live and work there?
She wanted to like start a real estate company and have other front the money to buy and sell property because.
Bring her expertise, she thought.
But maybe she has it, but she has no money, and she has no real trust. So it's like you might get a rich Colombian to do it for another rich Colombian, but they don't really do it for outsiders because they don't know you. And in their culture, people aren't just friends in Colombia. There's really no just like pure friendships. I want to be in your presence and you're in mine because we enjoy each other hanging out. There's always an end game, whether it's rich people or poor people or people in between. I felt that way and I saw it every time. I've gone out with girls that are lawyers. I've gone out with poor girls from the barrio. I've hung out with the youngest criminal judge in the history of Colombia. Like, he was an attorney at 22, was a judge by 28, federal judge by 30 something. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I've hung out with people like him and I've hung out with the dude from the barrio. It's all the same. So like, it's all, what can I get out of you? There's always an end game. It might not be now, but like, there's always an end game. It's actually disappointing. It's really disappointing to live that way. That's why I left, because it's just dangerous, and then you can't date without worrying about getting drugged, obviously from the story I said last night. And then like the whole, I want like genuine connection. I have friends, if I had decided to quit and move back to the States and I needed like 2 weeks
So the only people, so most people are just, the only tightness is amongst families.
yeah, absolutely. That's probably it, only family. So if you're not in that family, or extended family, everyone's a brother, even though they're not brothers. But like, I mean, if I decided, I'm tired of living abroad and I want to go home, I had genuine connections and friendships, and I've got probably 5 houses that I could stay in for as long as I needed, but it definitely for 2 weeks until like secure an apartment, go buy a car, go back to the normal American grind. It doesn't work that way in Colombia. You know what I mean? Literally, I have friends of 10, 15, 20 years that they do anything for me, I do anything for them. And that's cool. You don't really get that in Colombia. So that's part of the reason I left. It's disappointing.
When you do reach out for that help,
And then they're not there for you.
it's really interesting. Like, people I thought were my friends.
Yeah. Even if it's something small, too.
We're talking over 20 years. And I'm like, oh, I didn't. Okay.
Have you noticed that since you moved out of the U.S., do you feel like the people you used to talk to all the time kind of forgot about you? A little bit.
50%.
Even though those people probably are still there.
Absolutely. 50%. Probably more like 60.
Yeah, I would feel the same way. I have those that
There's just that few, that other 30%.
they'll always be there.
They constantly are checking in with me. Not every day, but at least a month
If
doesn't go
you
by.
call, they'd answer the phone.
A month, yeah.
Yeah, I have that.
And a month doesn't go by without them checking in.
I've got that connection too with that small group. Those ones that would help me out. Like, actually, what's funny is whenever I go back to visit, I stay with my single buddy. But like, all the married families get pissed off at me because they're like, "Oh man, we wanted you to stay with us, and you know this and that," and it's like, but I'm usually gone for so long. Like, I haven't been home almost a year. Actually, it's probably been over a year now. And it's like, I don't want to have to I don't want to be coming in at 2 in the. First off, I wouldn't do that. Coming in at 2 in the morning when your kids are asleep and your wife is asleep, and I'm not doing that to people. With my married buddy, I can, or my single buddy, I can do that. So usually I'll just go out and like hang out with their family for the day, and because I'm gone so long, it's like when you go home, everybody wants to hang out.
Yeah.
But like other than that, like, you know, I feel like all of the people that like my close friends are my core, but everyone else that I thought were friends, if I call, that phone doesn't get answered. It's because you're around, and when you're around, but when you're not important when you're not around anymore.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's been a life's a trip.
yeah.
You think as you get older that nothing can surprise or shock you anymore. I still get shocked and surprised to this day
Yeah.
by relationships.
Do you think relationships have changed, like the dynamics have changed a lot in the last 10 years?
Yes.
I'm talking about like, just people in general, though.
Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's that further than that.
Oh yeah, dude, I've got
Technology is a huge part of that, unfortunately.
dude, having the phone and dating apps has made people not even know how to flirt anymore. That's why I don't use Tinder, because I'm like, man, I don't even know how to talk to I got to a point where I was like on Tinder to meet girls, and I'm like, damn, how do I talk to this girl? Gone out. I was like, man, I haven't gone out and actually tried to get a phone number.
Just to give you an example, like, it depends on my mood, but I'm usually, pretty social if I frequent a place.
Mm-hmm.
Let me give you an example when I first got here. I was on that same cafe for a while. And every time I was there, you're like me seeing you all the time, but I don't know who you are. Like, I recognize you.
Yeah.
In my mind, of course he recognizes me.
Yeah.
We've been going to the same place. I see you around the same time. We're drinking our coffee. You're on your computer. So, on maybe the fifth time in a row, well, this particular day, because I'm an observant person, he's wearing like a little cast.
Yeah.
So I get my coffee and just standing waiting for him, just sort of like, just hanging out by the counter, like my stuff on the table, and we're going to sit and be party. Contact, and I go, hey, what'd you do to your hammer? And he's just like,
But why are you asking me?
yeah, literally like this. Younger guy.
Yeah.
I'm younger, definitely not in his 50s like me.
Yeah.
But, I just like, yeah, what happened here? And he's like, he spoke like a like, I could hear a mouse fart down the road compared to him. I couldn't fucking
Was this
hear him.
before or after the pandemic?
Just last month.
Dude, the pandemic made people antisocial too.
I believe it.
People sitting in the house for a year, 2 years.
He's a young Eastern European guy, and I was just like, and he's just like, no, I did, and I couldn't understand him. I go, wait, how'd you do that? You did it on your scooter? No, I did it on this, he's got the stick accent. Finally, I got what he said, and then I was like, so you, and he's just like, yeah, and then he went back, and he's just like, got his head down. I go, did you get it? I'm trying to make conversation. And I'm like,
He's just not having it.
He's just trying to cut off, and I'm like, well, did you get a look at it? Did you see a doctor? Like, did you? Because he just had it sort of wrapped up, like, like he did it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't like professional.
Which also could be here.
And he's like, no, it's good. I think I'm just need to not move.
That's what a cast is for, homie.
But I was like,
Trying to get it out.
struggling, just to like, hey man, we're just two guys in the same camp. We I know you've seen me, my mind. I want to say that, like,
Dude, that's why I feel bad in Hawaii, because like
converse, man. It's like this is healthy.
it's so busy that I don't always like. I don't even know. I don't even see people. But like, if you're like in this, like if it was here to here, you can say a few words. Let's see what he said. Are you still doing thumbnails? I do on occasion, but he does a lot of his own. What's up, TMI? What type of food was I? I was eating Bonet. It was really freaking good. Yeah, dude. I mean, I think people when they live abroad go through ups and downs too.
I mean, sure, bro. I mean,
Because it's hard living abroad, even though it's an easier life. There are times where
there's one thing. I mean, definitely, you're definitely different than your peers, right? Everyone is.
it comes over here. Yeah.
Anywhere. Doesn't mean here. It could be anywhere.
It takes a special kind of person to get out of that comfort zone. For you to like just say, I love America, but I need to change, and to move, that's a big freaking step. Like, if someone steals my cell phone, I don't have a phone. I don't have access to bank. What do I do? Like, I have to go all the way back to America to get a phone? I could probably buy an unlocked iPhone, call from someone else's American phone and get them to switch it over to the IEN whatever number. But still, like, I could be potentially, banking. You lose your debit cards. They're not going to ship it to Vietnam. Like, that's something people really need to take into consideration. Facts. Yeah, TMI is like facts. People don't realize, like, there are a lot of... TMI lives out of the country majority of the time, between Thailand and DR. And it's like, you have this... There are downsides, but it's an easier life living overseas. I would say overall. But you're going to have to give to get. Half pat. Yeah, he's a half pat now, but he's working towards being a full expat. Oh, yeah, dude. It's not easy living overseas. Yeah, it isn't. Like, because nothing is ever the same as the U.S. Like, no, it's going at me. No, I can do this. Ready? Is it raining?
I'm trying to feel the...
It feels humid right now. Yeah, the Bonet, guys, is absolutely delicious here. Like, it's the smell. It's so delicious. Yeah, Christopher said pandemic fucked everyone over. Dude, you know what was worse is, like, teenage kids.
Yeah, they just got worse.
Well, they got worse.
More hermits.
But, dude, like, the kids still wear masks in the States now because they're embarrassed about their face. Now they use it as, like, a literal mask to cover their face because of anxiety. Dude, being locked in a house is like being locked in jail for 2 years.
Yeah, it's a weird time. Think about all the kids. So how long did it go for 2.5 years, 3 years? So that means if you were a junior in high school, you missed your junior year and your senior year.
Yeah. Some kids.
Right? Because once
Yeah.
the school's shut for more than a year.
What happened in 2024 in one city. One city had a college, and something happened where they couldn't have college graduation, and that meant that those kids, not only did they not get their senior graduation from high school, they didn't get their senior graduation from college. Like there was some news story about it. Maybe it was somewhere had like
They just didn't have enough.
maybe it was hurricane that hit North Carolina, or like something that happened in Florida. I don't remember what it was, but no, most kids don't graduate in straight 4 years. But like the kids that missed their high school graduation and their college graduation, they don't have a clue. Now, they're not really missing much. It's not for them. It's for their parents. I hated graduation. I hated graduation in high school. I hated graduation in college the first, second, and third time. I fucking hated it. It's not for me.
We didn't hate it. You were just like, oh,
It's a formality. I didn't want to go.
Yeah, I think we were all.
They don't even give you your diploma. You don't even get your real diploma. Like, they give you a rolled up piece of paper you throw in the bin when you walk behind the stage.
All of our friends, none of us really grew up on. We could have just been fishing or doing something.
Yeah.
different, you know?
Dude, I got hammered before my undergrad graduation. Dude, my first degree graduation, I was in Iraq. I had finished my last class online while I was deployed. So I got my degree at a ceremony in Iraq. That was kind of cool. Like, they said it like APO, and I got my diploma in the combat zone. Like, in uniform with my rifle on. That was kind of cool. But my actual, like, when I got out of the Army, went back to school and got a double major, like, I went to college. And, dude, we went to Kobe's last game in San Antonio, his final season in the NBA, was the night before my graduation. So we went to Spurs, Lakers, 2015, 2016, something. No condom gang. Let's go. It's my buddy's thing. I don't always use them either. I collect STDs like Pokemon. What is it? It takes 1 hour to get done in this day. It takes days to get done. That's a great point, dude. That's a great point. Dude, literally, like, in the States, you know what to do. And they add like 15 layers of bureaucracy for everything in these countries.
Yeah.
What's up, August? How you doing? But yeah, like, we saw Kobe's last game in San Antonio. It wasn't his last game, but it was his last one in San Antonio. And got hammered at a bar with my mom and his parents. And then got up at like 5 a.m. to go to rehearsal, like drunk and hungover still, because we got out of the bar at like 2 or 3. Had to be there at 5. We just want to be home sleeping, man, or drink longer. You know what's crazy is since then, everybody at that party that night is gone. I just thought about that.
That's the way.
Yeah, because my mom has passed, his mom and dad passed, and he died in 2018, 2019. I'm the only one left from that party night. That's wild.
Yeah, that's another weird thing about aging is watching everyone go. I've had a lot of people. Same thing. I have no mom, dad, sister. They all passed.
And I lost all quick. Like, I lost...
That's another reason why I'm doing things I'm doing.
Yeah?
Because I'm just like, well, when's my time?
I don't live like that, though. Like, if I died today, I'd be okay. I don't want to. But if I died today, I've lived a life. I mean, dude, you've heard some of the stories. I've been everywhere, done stupid shit, done cool stuff, seen good things, seen bad things, met a lot of cool people. You know, like, piss some people off, touch some people's lives. You know, you do a little everything. He's like, Dominican Republic takes forever. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, in like a 3 or 4 year span, I lost my grandpa on my dad's side, who was like my real father. My father, my mom, my daughter, and
All health.
my dad was an accident. My mom was health. Daughter was an accident. Grandpa was age. I think when my step grandmother, like the one that like my grandpa's second wife, the one that raised, the one that I grew up as, like, because like he had the mother of all of the 5 sons, she had MS, so she was like in a home most of my young childhood, and then she died when I was young. But like his second wife's the one I know is my grandmother. She's not my blood grandmother, but she didn't raise me. My mom's mom raised me. Like my dad's dad was more of a dad to me than my dad, but my mom's mom was the one that raised me. So I lost dad, mom, dad's dad, and my daughter all in like those four in like a couple of years. Then I lost my grandmother, the one that raised me. I was in Peru, like right when I started the YouTube channel 2 years ago. I was leaving. I was going through immigration, and my cousin called me and said your grandma died 12 days ago. It's like nobody called me. I had signal. Again, even family didn't even call me when my grandmother died because they just when you move, people just out of sight, out of mind. I think. Rest in peace. Yeah, dude, it sucks. Like, but to me, I don't really take death the way most people do, for obvious reasons. You know what I mean? Like I look at it like we all have a time, we all have an expiration date. Live your life to the fullest while you're here, and when it's your time, tap the pay box. You know what I mean? Like when someone dies, I'm like, that sucks.
Yeah.
Like it sucks. I feel bad for the people that are in pain about it, but
It's funny, out of the death of friends and family, the only one that
Thank you, Kim.
hit me hard was my mother. That was it. Just because she suffered.
that's never good to see.
That's for like a year too. It's like,
Obviously, my daughter. That one hurt. That one hurt like a motherfucker. And my grandfather. My grandfather was that one was sensitive because he was so important to me. My dad wasn't really around, so I was like, they called me. I was like, damn, that sucks. And the circumstances were weird. My mom and I had a huge falling out not long before she passed. So, but I also don't regret the way I handled it. I really don't feel like I could have done anything differently. She lived with me for like 2 years, and I kicked her out. I had at a certain point. People are so self-destructive and tear you down. I was like, look, I'm gonna get you an apartment. You need to go get a job. You have 90 days, and then you're gonna have to move to. I can find you the apartment. You just need to get the job, and then we'll hang out. We just can't live in the same house, not right now. And of course, she took it personal, as mothers would. We never talked again. So. But I don't regret it. Can't. You got to know your decisions are, as long as you know you did it right. No one to hold him, yeah. You got to shake the remorse quickly and keep it moving. Dude, I don't feel guilty about much in my life. I have two things. We talked about that last night. I have two things. Only two things in my life I feel guilty about. I'm not going to talk about that on here. I talk about it to people in person, but I won't talk about it on here. But those are the only two things I feel. And sometimes I've kind of hurt, like when I was younger, girls I dated, I didn't always handle things properly. But I've called I went through kind of like a remorseful time, and I was calling ex-girlfriends or ex-fiancés that I was like, I knew I fucked it up, and I was mistreated them. So I called the one girl I had dated for a long time. I'm like, hey babe, and I was like, oh shit, I can't say that.
it's part of the AA steps too.
Yeah,
It's like call people.
it's part of her mental health too. I mean, I called her and I was like, hey babe, sorry. And I was like, she's like, what do you want? You know I'm married now. And I was like, I'm not calling for that. I said, look, I didn't handle the way we were. I didn't treat you right. I just want to say sorry. What do you expect me to say? Nothing. I'm not saying it. I said, if it helps you, I hope, but I'm just making amends. I don't expect anything. If you say I hate you, that's your choice. Like, I'm just acknowledging I did wrong, and I'm glad you're happy. And she got a great husband. They have kids. She's not a stripper anymore.
I didn't see that coming. Either that or no pun intended.
No, that was real, but what's fucked up is it's true. But that's why I didn't say her name. Used to love you, Jamie. No, I'm just joking.
Crystal.
Yeah, Jamie. I don't remember her stripper name, though. I just remember her real name. What is it? Video is edited. Just need to make a thumbnail. Nuts. Let's go. Well, you're beating me to it. That's cool, man. He's just. I knew he wasn't really gonna do live today because I knew he was gonna. He's got so many. He's got so much videos to edit. Dude, he just finished mine.
Our Will?
Yeah, he's on there. Our Will.
I didn't know.
He's getting jealous. He's getting jealous, Will.
Oh, I meant like, is it some other Will?
No. He wanted to do it was one of the things he asked me. Like, actually, Kim let it out the bag. She's like, Will's gonna ask you for an interview. I was like, that's cool. Like, because the expat experience is what people need to know.
But not just that, but you guys. I mean, it doesn't hurt any longer to somehow do something with another vlog.
Nope.
It doesn't hurt you. If anything, it's gonna help.
Because you're gonna pull off their viewers, they're gonna pull off yours. It's a win-win as long as it's equitable.
No one's losing.
Like,
No one's gonna go, you know what? I'm gonna unsubscribe to Armyguy, and I'm going. No one's gonna unsubscribe.
I told Fat and Broke. He told me, he's like, "What made you reach out to me?" I said two things. One, I knew that you've got a huge platform, and I knew I could pull from that. I was bluntly honest with him. I said, I knew if I got on your live stream, I would get a lot of your followers. I'm not. He's gonna blow. He knows. But I said also I knew that we would have a good banter that would get you more views. And our live was the biggest live he ever did, 173,000. So it caused him a lot of drama too because I'm a little bit nicer than he is. So like, all the trolls do is split, divide, and conquer, right? But he earns a lot of it. He knows that is what it is. Let's see what it says. Let's see. How is the snatch in Vietnam? It's actually rather snatchy. It's very nice. Christopher said, "Gots, you here?" Will Travels said, "Haha." TMI said, "Who you talking to?" We're talking to Dale right now. It's Dale. You want to say hi to Dale? This is TMI. Dale's like super famous here. He's a guitarist. He used to play for Led Zeppelin and the Beatles. He's gonna get so much ass when he starts playing in live venues here. That was the one time I had to do it. Had to do it. That's a skill though that actually girls do like though, like playing an instrument.
I mean, but to a Vietnamese girl,
I don't know if they give a fuck, but I mean, in theory, like if you were in Europe, that would be a thing,
I mean,
because they're cultured.
what's their thing?
Ask Dale why he backed out of Hendrix's interview. Ha ha ha. He stood him up. That's what Will said.
Wow, Will's really riding me on that, huh?
I don't know. I'd never heard about
I
this.
didn't know-
Will,
I didn't
tell the
know-
tea.
I didn't know Will's been stung.
Nah, he's probably just messing with you. You know his humor. Oh, TMI says another rich white guy. Laugh out loud.
God, I wish.
Rich and white privilege, that is all.
I don't know, $400 a month is not living rich.
Is that what your budget is?
All in.
His whole budget, what he spends on rent and food a month, is $400 in Vietnam. That's what he spends for the month.
I'll be going over it a little bit because they raised my rent, but I'll still be way under 5.
Way under 5 now that the rent's raised? Okay, see, that's awesome though. TMI, what would you do if you could live in a country for like under 500 US a month? And that's everything, like getting around, food, rent. That's why people are coming to Vietnam. He said, do you live in Vietnam? Yes. You've been here how long?
4 months.
4 months. So
4 months.
a little bit longer than me. Yeah, dude. I spend more because I live in the big city down in the south. This is central Vietnam, but like up here you can live cheap and still eat good. Dude, that whole plate I had, go back and watch a little bit of the replay. This whole plate I had was 40,000 dong, which is $1.80, $1.50.
Because 50 is $2, about $2.
$2 is 50 dong. So that whole plate I had with a big baguette, steak, and a sauce, and an egg, a big egg, under $2, bro. And it was delicious. This is 15. So what is that? 80 cents?
Yeah, you're gonna.
Less than that, 60 cents.
Yeah, you'll probably pay $2 for all of that.
$2 for the whole thing. He wasn't lying about the cell phone thing. If you lose a cell phone, you lose your world. Yeah. I got robbed for a cell phone that was my main. That was bad. That was really bad because I couldn't get into banking. They need the phone number to verify things. That's why you'll find most expats are like drug dealers, having multiple phones.
Yeah, it's silly.
I need to go get another phone.
You know, this is a crazy. I'll say it really quick, but it's a fun story.
Yeah.
When I was in the Philippines, I just had the scooter.
Story time with Dale.
No, you don't need that. I don't.
I'm joking. Go ahead.
So you know that slot right in front of you in the scooter, most of them have
Yeah.
pockets right here.
Yeah.
Mine rose. Popped out.
Yeah.
I notice it because I'm using Google Maps to go where I was going for an adventure that day. And I'm like, freaking out.
Yeah.
Backtracking, looking all around the road. Go back to where I'm staying, and I'm just in a panic. What do I do? How do I? Okay, well, I know you've had that. There's a feature on Apple phones to find your device.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, well, I have my locations on. I just hope I have that toggle switch on, because you have to have that on in your phone. So this techie guy from the Czech Republic that I had befriended, and I go and I pound on his door because we were hanging out the night before. A lot younger than me, like 20 years younger than me, but he's a total tech dude. That's what he does. He's something tech. He's a digital nomad. And I'm just in a panic. He answers the door all hungover, and this little Filipino girl's there. And I was just like, dude, I explained the situation to him, and he's like, all right, well, you should be able to, like, track it. I'm like, yeah, how do you even do that? Like, what do you do? So anyways, he goes, well, open your computer. Bring your computer here, yeah. Anyways, we end up finding it, right?
In someone's house?
But it's in, like, up in the mountains. It's, like, off the main road. We're like, how the fuck are we going to... He goes, well, why don't you... He's telling me what to do, right? And I go, yeah, but once I leave here, the computer's not going to keep a signal. And he goes, right. He goes, well, just take a picture. And then this girl on the bed being... Because in the whole time I'm going, just come with me. And she goes...
And she knew that area.
Just go with them. You have a phone. You can just use your phone. So
this guy's a techie, didn't even think of that?
yeah, well...
Yeah.
And it's pouring, by the way.
Yeah.
It's having to be pouring on this day.
Yeah.
And like all Philippines, rains, sun's out, rain, sun out. Anyways, him and I end up going, following each other on scooters, and it's up in the country. Whoever picked it up took it into the country, way into the interior, out of the province. So we were able to hone in on the area, but we're looking around, we don't see any fucking houses. It's just like corn and agriculture all around us. So he's like, well, it looks like it's coming from in there. And I go, yeah, it's that direction, but we don't see it anything. It's just, the Philippines.
Yeah.
Tons of vegetation. It's not like they landscape there. So we start huffing it across this cornfield or wherever the fuck we're huffing through with flip-flops and getting cut and shit on stuff. And lo and behold, we come across one house, but it doesn't look like we're on it, from the ping, because he's overlaying, that's the other thing, he overlaid his real-time phone with the ping. We took a screenshot of where it's supposed to be. So I go, well, I see all those houses, there's more houses up around there, so I just go up this mud path. I go, well, I'm going to start at the furthest one, and you just work your way.
Just knock on the doors?
Yeah. Well, the doors were just wide open.
Oh, yeah, they don't have them. They
just...
just...
In the country, they're just wide open. So I go to the furthest house, and as I'm working my way back, I'm like, there's no one home. The places are wide open. And I'm just like, oh. And all of a sudden, he goes, wow, and he's screaming. He goes, he's got it. And I'm like, no way. And I just come running.
I'm surprised you got it back, though.
Dude,
They would keep
it. Kid. And what happened was, I kept trying to call my phone.
Yeah.
But he couldn't unlock it to answer it.
Yeah.
And it was just given, I forget how you do it now, but you can give an emergent, you can tell.
Yeah, you can do it through Apple, too. Like, it's like an emergency message, like, hey, call this number if you have the phone.
Yeah.
And I usually, like, in Colombia, when I got robbed, I even sent one, like, call this number if you have the phone, and I'll give you a reward. And then afterwards, like they didn't answer. I did it again. I was like, all right, because they robbed me.
But
So I called him. I said, I'm gonna blacklist the phone, and it's gonna be it's gonna like if you want to get some money out of this, now's your time. Because once you call AT&T and blacklist it, they can't even. I mean, it's just straight parts now. No cracking it, no busting the software.
The funny, well, coming from, the thing is though, I didn't give a shit about the phone.
It's the data.
It's what you just mentioned. I'm coming full circle. It's because it's your banking. It's everything now.
You can't even verify anything without that number. So
Exactly.
even if you have to end up getting the same number on a different phone, or you can't even.
Which is really hard to do because then you got to prove yourself to your company that you're not like what's that? 'Cause that's a big scam. The SIM card swap and stuff like that.
Yeah. Good thing is I don't have a SIM card. There's no slot on this phone.
You have an eSIM.
Yeah, I mean the new iPhones don't have.
Oh, really?
No, there's not a slot. Nothing.
That's a 16.
15. Yeah, TMI said he's like it's a must-have 2 or 3 cell phones and write down all my numbers. I think what I'm gonna do when I get back, I'm gonna buy like a $200 phone and use that to do my live streaming and use the data from this phone and keep it in my bag. So if they steal the phone, oh well,
So this is your banking account.
everything. Yeah, if I get robbed, if like I'm out live streaming, I'm screwed.
Because I'm old school. I've been backpacking since the 90s before this came out, so I'm fine with traveling at night. Technology, I'll go that route. I don't care. I've done it. I used to do it all the time. Map in a fucking book. But it was all about the financial. That's
Yeah.
what I was flipping out.
And being
about.
overseas,
That's what I was flipping out.
yeah,
about,
it's a
the
big
financial
deal.
part.
And the not knowing what they can get out of your phone. Because like certain people get it, they're just gonna they're gonna crack it, take the screen, sell the parts, sell the microchip. Other people are like, all right, we're gonna get in the banking, we're gonna get in the email address,
Yeah.
we're gonna get in.
Which, by the way, I don't even. I don't save everything's in here.
I can't do that because I had a head injury. Yeah.
There's nothing. If you got my phone right now, you could go open my bank, but you can't get in it because I don't have anything saved. There's no password saved. I don't even save the.
They know how to do
not even
keystroke.
the username.
They can get into keystroke.
Really?
Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, these people.
Should I have not given him a reward? I gave that kid everything I had in my pockets, man. I was like, thank you. Picking it up.
I
He
remember
said he just found it alongside the road. He didn't want to leave it there because obviously it's going to keep getting run over.
we had a buddy of mine.
It's still,
His phone. Oh, that's the same phone.
yeah, this is it.
Oh shit.
It still has the crack.
Oh
You
wow.
still see the crack going. I don't know if the reflection is still goes. Zing, zing.
Cell phone are a big commodity in the Dominican Republic and Thailand. To steal one is a big deal. Yeah. Some guy. Did you? You didn't want to hear it. TMI. They had a guy. So like. In Ho Chi Minh City, District 1 is where all the foreigners go to like travel, but like the 2 main neighborhoods were like we're in the foreigner neighborhood right now. In Ho Chi Minh, it's Tao Dien, which is D2, and like K Town, which is D7. So like, there's not a lot of robberies that happen. Like people aren't breaking into your apartment in D1, but like in Tao Dien, where the rich whites live, yeah. So
Oh, really?
some guy climbed up the side of a tree and went into a second floor apartment. They got it all on camera.
Oh, the balcony.
Yeah, into the
Door was
balcony. No, like, and somehow cracked it, got in. She had laptops, cameras. It's a rich white lady. I think she's Aussie or Czech. And she, like, was asleep.
Oh,
And dude went in the frickin' place. And he took the cell phone, left, went back down the thing, came back an hour later, and went back and was like, because I think he was like, I grabbed the phone and that's enough. But then, like, he realized how easy it was, and he's like, I left all this money on the table. And then when he got in, I guess she heard the rustling. So, like, she came out and he jumped out and ran. They got it on camera. I don't think it's Vietnam. They're not going to catch him, but because at night they all look the same. It sounds racist as fuck, but it's not. In the dark with the quality of cameras,
Yeah.
I mean, every one of them is going to look the same, you know? What's up, TGO? But yeah, he like literally broke into an apartment just to get a cell phone. That's wild. It's wild work.
It's pretty wrong.
I would take everything if I'm gonna take that risk. Cause like I know in Texas you just get shot. And if we shoot you outside the door, we're gonna bring you back in.
Yeah. I have no problem with that.
But crime scene photos will know. They're not stupid.
Yeah.
Blood trail, exit and entry wounds. I'm good, man. We're here in what is the name of this neighborhood? Antoine. Mayan.
Antoine.
Here in Da Nang. I have a few more hours. It is 5:30. I gotta go to the airport I gotta be there at 8.
You have all your stuff with you? Oh shit, good for you.
I mean, I do it military style. It's all I got like 4 outfits in here. So I'm gonna go over real quick. I think I'm gonna go over there and see if he's there.
On your cat?
Yeah, well, he's 4 days. But the kid that lives downstairs.
I mean, at least just looking at him, or no, you don't, because you don't. That's right.
4 days.
You don't want to give.
I don't want to give people access because I'll tell you right now, like
But you have all your valuables done.
No.
Oh, you left it?
Laptop,
Oh,
watches. I got about 20K in watches in there.
You're a watch
Hope the
guy?
kid's not watching.
You're a watch guy?
I'm just joking. He wouldn't do that. But
You're
yeah,
a watch guy? You
Yeah.
don't strike me as a wolf.
I am. I do. I used to
You
wear
like just a
suits.
collection?
I used to wear suits and shit. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I used to have before I left Colombia, I had 20 or 30 different colors.
Why would you bring your expensive watches?
I don't have a home anymore.
Not even a unit? Like a tiny
No,
unit?
I got rid of everything, bro.
Think you get a box?
If I moved home, I would start over. Christopher, what's it? Cell phone is a big deal in third world. Yeah. Christopher, we got gods.
Dude, I think I'm gonna
Head.
before it starts pouring.
You think it's gonna pour?
I think it's gonna rain. The percentage went up.
So I should probably go and try to knock out that video with him now and get it over with if I'm gonna do it.
I would too.
Yeah. All right, guys. So here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, Beth's fucked up. I'll tell you, but later, gods. I want to hear, dude. I'll get on later tonight and we'll talk about it. Yeah, I'm curious too. I was about to shut the live down. Now I don't want to. I want to hear the tea. I'll stay on for a minute or two more so you can tell the tea if you want. Unless you don't want to. I don't know. Something happened. You just had a coffee, bro. I got it. I got you. Yeah, I invited you over.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. Cause that's. Yeah, it should be good right there.
Yeah, it's 19, I think.
Yeah, and I think this was 15. So that's what, 20, 30, yeah.
35.
And 40.
By the way, do you have in Ho Chi Minh, is your aircon a split or is it the old?
I have one inside. I have the one inside.
Yeah, the split.
Yeah. It said, reconvene here later. Yes. He's like, I can't boil the water and not serve the tea. It's funny, but I got to check back on the stream. Yeah, dude, I'll log back in a little bit once I get to the airport and we'll do a live stream, okay? Guys, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a fun, 4 hours. Y'all have a great day. We're going to be at Jackaroo tomorrow. We're going to be at Jackaroo at the live stream. So if you guys want to see, the girls and Megan and Trin, thank you so much. It's going to be a fun day. We're going to be live streaming. Thank you, TMI, for jumping on and contributing, bro. I miss being on my lives. 215, Gots, Christopher, Kim. Thank you, Dale, for Storytime with Dale, Volume 1. Everybody, dude, so many people. I know I forgot a lot of names. Native, the new guys, Vegas. So thank you guys. Make sure you guys like the video, subscribe, and I will see y'all. I'll try to get on tonight, but I know for sure tomorrow. Y'all have a great day. Peace. Kimmy.